Then we have the new update, which, yeah, there's a lot here to unpack. And once again, BeamNG has released another big mess. A very big mess. Oh my god. It is so You can't hear me? You should be able to hear me. I'm not muted. What? I'm not muted. Yeah, alright. I just saw my own thing. Oh, wait. Oh, while I was doing that, oh, you're right. I need to get that set up. I don't have things. Okay. Alright. Hold on. Give me a second. What? This one? I've got it named wrong. Alright. Got a list of names here to call out. I accidentally, in my last video, forgot to give a shout out to all of the new people. I've got some new setup stuff to configure and get right. This isn't a normal stream, so it's fine. I can go off book here. But we have, instead of me putting the list at the end of a video for thanks to the channel members, I'm going to make up for that slight by me calling them out individually here. So, Anna Nishimia, thank you. Ume, thank you. Infinite F1, Broken Ursa, Flame Z, Crownless, and Ringo. Thank you, everybody. I stuffed up. I will endeavor to not make that mistake again. Right! Hopefully that's all good now. And I won't make mistakes like that again. Let me just get some music going. Let's go with no attribution required. And then go mood. You know what? Let's try calm this time. Alright. So hello everybody. How's everyone doing? Windows, you suck. How do you suck so bad? Yeah, there we go. Now we got it working. Oh boy. You should try and make your voice sound like VHS tape when you... Yeah, unfortunately, I can't get, Oh, what's it called? Hold on. Voice mod to work. I've got Clownfish there. I might try to figure out some way of making that work through my Stream Deck. But at the moment, it just... I cannot get voice mod to launch at all. It just won't launch. It's such an annoying pain in the butt. You challenged me to make an F1 car completely out of forks. 1, no. 2, why? Why would I? Alright. Mission editor, no. Driving safety, electronics, input and force feedback stuff. Got a lot of different things in here. Wait, control shift changed. Oh, okay then. Oh. Toggle traffic, interesting. There is a lot here. But really not the stuff that we really want. Skin drag coefficient, a parameter that controls the aerodynamic drag of triangles. They already had that sort of stuff. Anyway. There's a lot there to read. I just want to bring up my first gripe. Absolute top of the list. This is my biggest gripe. They've used a serif font on the main screen. Why? Why? Terrible. You just ate a whole pizza? Oh my god, now I want a pizza. Because of the forklift video, and why not? It'd be funny. Because funny videos don't do well on my channel. Let's have a quick look at Studio. Yeah. Last video, it was entertaining, kind of funny sort of thing. Only 600 views. Now, I know that's a lot of views. But that puts it in 8th place out of my recent ones. And my best videos are not even here in the top 10 currently, because I've not had a real, like, banger for probably about a month now. Big Mac kill score on Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale. Huh? Okay. Cool, I suppose. I'm not much of a phone game kind of person. At least it isn't Comic Sans. You know what? I would be more forgiving to Comic Sans than I would this. So, if you don't know, there's a general rule between screen font and print font. Generally, you don't have, unless you're going for some sort of artistic sort of thing, have a serif font like Times New Roman, which is what I'm assuming that is, on a backlit screen or a screen that illuminates. You have that generally in print form only. And then you generally, but generally you don't have non-serif fonts in print because it makes it more pronounced and easier to see with serif fonts there. Which is why generally you don't see fonts like this in like websites and all that sort of stuff. It just doesn't really happen. I commented and replied to chat comment. Huh? Look in the comments of the forklift video. One day. I mean, I would have seen it. If there was something for me to respond to, I would have responded to it. The font is different from me, weird. Yeah. Buggy as hell, this whole thing. Alright, Logan. I get the feeling that you're advertising and you're a bot right now. Say one more thing about something else, and I'm going to block you. Okay then. Cool. Hide user on this channel. Okay. Cool. Now, next thing. Garage. I have had problem after problem with this. First thing, no UI. Great, okay. Alt-U does nothing. I'm hiding, unhiding. Let's bring up this. No way to change cars. Awesome. But there's still no UI anywhere. If I hit exit, it goes away again. So I found one way to get one step closer. So what I have to do is I have to go in, then I have to launch Garage again from within the Garage. I found launching it from other maps doesn't always work. And then we've got at least a bit of a UI. Can I turn the engine on? I can. I can't drive though. I am locked in place, though I can... Oh, hold on. Oh, I can't move it now. Okay, I was able to, like, make it roll earlier. Maybe if I turn the engine off. No, okay then. So, once again, no UI that I've seen everybody else use. I don't have that UI. So let's go ahead, bring out the car, finally. Which one do we bring out? I haven't looked at the race one yet. Let's look at that. The font shouldn't be like that? Yeah, there's a lot of issues with this new release of BeamNG. I've not used a lot of it. Most of this is my first experience. I've only had a little bit of experience with this and me turning off that new counter steer assist, which was more of just because I was trying out an automation car build that I was doing at the time. Really excited to see PBR on West Coast? Oh! Did they do it to West Coast, did they? I thought they did it to only the small island USA. This is Garage from... Yeah, you know what? I've never actually seen the previous Garage. I don't know whether I just never went into it or I never saw it. But, yeah, maybe I bought the game after it went away? I don't know. But my time in playing it, I've never seen the other Garage. I have done a lot of restarting of my computer in the last day, trying to get certain softwares to work and whatnot. And during that time, nothing has changed. So it wouldn't be that. But uninstalling and reinstalling, that's too much effort. It shouldn't have been an issue in the first place. What they could probably do to fix this and many issues is probably use a good engine and start from scratch. Okay. My game crashes every time I load Garage. Oh dear. PBR is on the East Coast. Oh, good. I like East Coast a lot. It's just, there's not really anything to do there, which is unfortunate. There's Rally. That's about it. Which is not what I want to hear. I didn't spawn the right car, I think. It didn't spawn the right car. What are you talking about? Me? Oh, you're right. It didn't spawn the right car. Also, the door has popped, but clicking on the door thing does nothing. But I can... Oh, no, oh, there we go. I can drag up the door because it's, like, slightly popped. There is some serious brokenness going on here. What else we got here? Lift up the hood. Okay. We have a frunk. Do we have an engine sound? I can't turn the engine on. Okay. And see how it's rolling now? Yeah, that's what I was able to do earlier. The car was able to roll. And there is nothing I can do. Okay. Now moving the mouse wheel zooms the camera, not the strength of the node grabber, which is weird. How do I now change the strength of the node grabber? Have no glitches in the new update. I have a lot of mods. You are very lucky. You are incredibly lucky for you to not have any glitches. That is... crazy. I'm never going to get tired of that. Oopsie daisy, that was the wrong one. Okay. Still getting used to that. That's something I'm going to be weeding out. Also, just to let everybody know, there won't be any videos over like the next week-ish. I'm taking a break from editing, streams only. And this is the first stream, just because. What does the outside of the garage look like? Can I shift C? No, I can't. Oh, yes, I can shift C. Okay. A whole... Okay, sure. I mean, I get why these parts come out. It's because then they don't have to have more things. They could just have one model and just tile it, and if it goes outside, it doesn't matter. You're not meant to go outside anyway. Being one-sided is a bit weird. Where does the light come from in here? I feel that these lights would be a lot cruddier than that really nice soft lighting. These are not, by the looks of it, proper, Kino lights sort of things. Weird how I can do so much, but yet it's different between cars. Let's try launching a different version of this car and see if it pops up. So we click on this one. Wait, I can't... It's only got that one selected? I can hear the thing going bloop when I click on the on a different one. But it just spawns the same car. What the hell? It's always got that one selected. What's going on? Let's move the mouse off to the side and use the controller to select. There we go. Now we could select different ones. What? Why is that a thing? Streaming around this time, please. We shall see. We shall see. Maybe because you say a lot of bad stuff about the Beam devs, they intentionally gave you a glitched update. Oh my god, that would suck so bad. I had a bug once where the game didn't render the game only UI and HUD. I've had similar things where, like, the game launches and... This is what happens. You know, like the splash screen when the game is loading? It had that up, but the game was underneath. So I'd have to hit Alt-U, which is to hide UI, and then it would hide all the UI, which should include the splash, included the splash screen, and I could see the car, I could drive the car, all that sort of stuff. I couldn't Shift C and move my camera around. And I couldn't see, like, my speed or RPM, all that sort of stuff. So what I ended up doing, because it was only with one particular mod and happened on the occasionally on other things, base game stuff, but usually only with this mod only, I went in and put in, like, speed gauges and RPM gauges so I could drive that car around. Oh, dear. Double click didn't work. Batmobile is pretty sick, not gonna lie. Which one? There's a lot of Batmobiles. Anyway, this car. Replace current. Now we should have the race one. Good. Oh, right. Why don't I have the UI? Where's this UI I've seen everybody talk about? And why is the door automatically popped? And why does clicking on the door not do anything? Like I can pause, unpause. I see that the car is shaking back and forth. My RPM gauge and speedo is now gone. Turning the handbrake on doesn't stop the car from moving back and forth. Fantastic! Thanks! This reminds me a lot of a McLaren... I don't actually know either of those ones by name. Let's have a look, because to me it looks a lot like a McLaren, and I'm not fond of McLaren's design. So the first one is... You know what, actually? This is a... Like, I usually don't like McLarens, but this looks probably about 20% better than a normal McLaren. And I'd give a normal McLaren like a 3 or a 4 out of 10. So maybe like a 5 to a 6 out of 10. It's just the proportions are wrong. But the back end... No, you know what? It looked much better in the smaller image. But there is some benefits there, I think, on the design. Now, the other one you said was the Ferrari... What? Puro Sangue. Ugh. That's the new SUV thing? Oh my god, I hate it. With a riving passion. Thriving? Riving? Ah, whatever. I think it might just be the garage glitch. The rest of the maps should be good, I think. Just give up and look at it in the East Coast. For me, it looks like a Ferrari SF90. What the hell is an SF90? Yeah, I see a lot of influence from like the back haunch sort of design. Do you guys want me to give this thing like a design breakdown of what I don't like about the look of this car? I can tell you what I don't like about this game right now is the fact that I can't stop these cars from moving on their own. And there's jitter. Why is there jitter happening? What? Control T. No, don't tell me Control T doesn't bring up collision mesh anymore. Ah. Alright. It's just a little too smooth. You can see that they've tried to encapsulate muscle car sort of design in a mid-engine sort of car. So you've got this like a swooping front end sort of look that you get from the 70s sort of version, types of Corvettes. I can't think of the terminology and I don't know the model name at all. Not even off by heart. I just don't know it. But yeah. I don't really like it. It looks a little too smooth. The front end looks okay. There's some cool design in there. The headlights look too small. The carbon fiber feels a little out of place, to be honest, in this particular body. Let's bring up a standardized version of this car. It's doing that thing again. Which one do we want to go with? Let's go with this, because this one actually looks pretty wild. Yeah. You see a BMW i8? Yeah, I saw that a little bit. This, I think, looks a little bit better. What I do mostly like about this one is it feels a little bit more, like, slanted on the nose. The other one felt a little bit weird. The bolted-on panels, that one's a bit... I probably wouldn't be screwing into a supercar, but sure, that could be a look if you're going for that. I don't like how this tapers down, like, at the last second as well. Not a big fan of that. The back end, the diffuser. That is not a good diffuser design. How far does this diffuser actually reach? That's the wrong button. Ah, okay, it's not an actual real diffuser. What? Isn't this meant to be a supercar? Hold on. Control E. What is the price of these cars? That is $200,000 for that one. God damn it. 250 for that one. This one with the DCT, 260,000, 270,000. Let's go to the base model. That one's $180,000. This thing should have a real fully clad under tray with a diffuser. What is this? Watching in class? Cool. I like the splitter and big wing. The tapering reminds me of the Citroen concept car. I could see a little bit of French in there, yeah. Looks strongly McLaren inspired. Yeah, I can kind of see a little bit of McLaren inspiration. But yeah, so this diffuser is nearly completely non-functional. You know what? Maybe it's this like a stripped out sort of version looking one. Let's bring out a regular version of it. Civ. Good. Let's go with ooh. Let's go with the baseline version. They wouldn't stuff that up, would they? Yep, no. There is no actual diffuser under here. So, this thing is going to have a massive lack of rear downforce. That is, number one, the big issue we're going to have with this car. If it was real, which it is not. It looks like it's got a proper front splitter, which is going to add a little bit of downforce. You got a lot of stuff down here. Then you got massive drag created by the engine sort of area, but that's all cooling and whatnot. But that can be covered up if you do proper ventilation. And then coming out to this very unfunctional rear diffuser, of which you could see chassis rails or cross members. Why is the camera moving? I'm not doing that. That is not my controller. Hold on. Let's unplug my controller. No, controller is unplugged and it's still moving on its own. Maybe that's a garage thing? But why? Anyway, weird decisions have been made. So, yeah, you're gonna get, like, a massive lack in downforce. And if you have a look at, like, old Ferrari F40s, they actually have a fully clad, and that's from the 80s, and they needed that amount of downforce. This is gonna be so much more tightly engineered, and it also has, let's press the right buttons here, quite thick front tires. So yeah, this is majorly inefficient. Graphics, yeah, the graphics are updated a little bit. It's also a new car. Bit more yellowish? Maybe it's just the scene that we're in. They updated the engine they are using a while ago, so it looks a little different. Okay, they probably should have just used a different engine. Torque 3D? No, that's not it, Brad. I also seen something in the BeamNG server that looks like a car, but I don't know the name of it. It's also a supercar. Okay. I'm glad they finally added a V10 into the game. V10s are going to be interesting because now we get to take the sounds from them, so that'll be cool. I am happy because one of the things that was irritating me is they didn't have a modern supercar, and I really wanted a modern supercar. That was pretty much the only thing I wanted. The other one would be like any sort of open wheeler. It could be anything from a go-kart all the way up to an F1 car. Just a cool open wheeler would have been cool as well. This, you know what? I think I know why they didn't do a fully clad under tray. Anybody got their tinfoil hat on? Get your tinfoil hat on, guys. I figured it out. I know why this thing doesn't have a fully clad under tray with a working diffuser. They still don't know how to make downforce work properly. Yeah. That's been a major gripe of mine from like when I first started to learn about how downforce worked with automation cars in BeamNG. BeamNG's downforce model is shit. It's actually very primitive. And unlike everything else in BeamNG, is one of the very few things that works in terms of this do this in this way, which is very much the way that you get things in like Assetto Corsa, Gran Turismo, iRacing, all of those other car games where they've got all of these parameters which they put together to make a realistic enough feeling game. In BeamNG, nothing is said, this do this if this. It's a lot more of like actual crumple if crash sort of thing. Like it does that, but on a lot more like individual basis of everything that happens. The only thing that works simply on if this do this is downforce, and it goes if air on or drag on, I don't actually know how they get them to connect, apply force into in a different direction. The problem with that is wings don't work like that. So if a wing, for instance, was to break off, it would flip off, or it would immediately like rip down on one edge and dig into the ground or do some weird things. It wouldn't just break off and leisurely float away. That's not how wings work. And that is a fundamental show of the fact that they don't have downforce working. Now, on top of that, which that would be fine on its own. You can get away with that, and you could get away with that on this one. The other thing is they don't have ground effect at all. I have looked into how to do it, and I think it would be possible even with this game engine. But they don't have ground effect, and I think that is one of the reasons why they don't bother trying to put ground effect things into games. This isn't a sim racing game, it's a physics game. Oh my god! Go into the BeamNG repository and tell them that this game is not something. They will bite your head off, and the devs will not say a single word because they don't need to. If the devs ever admit to anything, then they're locked in. But if their rabid fan base says stuff for them, they could just let them say whatever they want. BeamNG has tried to distance themselves from just being some crash physics game, which you play for 15, 20 minutes, maybe an hour or two, and then just go, okay, well, I've had enough crash physics. They've tried to make it so much more, but yet they still rely on, like, the knowledge that people have of this being a physics crash game, but yet they're not actually doing anything to really pull it out of there. What are the big things that have changed since 2013 when they first released this game? Not a whole lot. Graphics, because the game has been in development for over a decade now, even though it's only been live, I think, since 2013. Tweaks here and there, for the most part. That's basically it. The main crux of it has stayed mostly the same. But even if you're going for like full crash realism, all that sort of stuff, aerodynamics does come into play there. If you want to look at a very extreme example of it coming into play, look at the Mercedes flip video that had Mark Webber and that other guy crash in it. Like, downforce is in the game, you kind of see it, but it doesn't work the best. It works on a if this do this sort of basis, which is not the ethos of everything else in the game. And I think it's partly because, maybe, they don't know how aerodynamics actually works. Which, if they don't, that's entirely fine. Don't hire people to make new cars, upgrade graphics, put in toasters, fridges, mattresses, a whole slew of like really quite superfluous, useless things, and hire somebody with that money that you've saved that knows how that stuff works, and then hire some specialists in coding, if you're not willing to move off of this cruddy old engine. Hire people that know how to optimize. Do that. Don't bring in a new garage map that nobody really necessarily needed. Do that after you actually fix and work on the basics. You're making it look pretty on the outside, with a crumbling base underneath that gets worse every single time you do an update. Though, the performance updates have gotten a little bit better. What seems to be going on here? I am very annoyed. Oh, you're annoyed, are you? What are you annoyed about? They'll not make it for the big day? Ah, okay. Flip the new supercar upside down is... lost that comment now. Flip the new supercar upside down. It's got new date. The detail might work in the glitched UI. What? I gotta flip it upside down, then I'll get the UI? I'm confused as to what you're trying to tell me. Okay. It's got a new detail. It might work. No, I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. I was not able to get the UI to work. I was hoping there for a second I'd be able to get the UI to work, but no! No, we can't. I think I've also got my audio turned down, maybe? What the hell is this? Wait. Maximum voices? What? Voices? I think maybe they're hearing voices. Can anybody tell me what this is? I don't know, man. I really know much about Aero Sims, but personally, I like the way they're doing the updates. Sure, okay. Then what they could do is just say that the game is released and then just release new car updates as DLC. That'd be fine. Because if they're not going to work on the core of the game, then the game is finished. That's it. Like, the game is finished. This is the finished game. What they could then start doing is working on BeamNG 2, where they get things to work right. Voices in your head? They're coming for you, Phil. Look at Duff. Diffua. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, I don't know what this is. Hold on. Let's go to the, thing. Voice? Am I spelling voice wrong? No. The voices is not written anywhere in this documentation. How am I meant to know what this voices thing is? What? Fully hearing voices? Okay. Sorry for asking tons, but can you please try the Civetta... Sorry, the Covetta Celestonia. Is that what this car is? No, it's not. What are you talking about? No, there's no such thing. Sell lock? Is it a mod? I don't know. If it's a mod, then that's not today. Nah! Voices are just something audio-related in games. Basically, how many objects in the world can make sounds at once. Oh my god. There's actually major issues I have with how BeamNG does audio as well. And it just goes to show how jank the game engine is. But we'll get to that maybe another day. Because that's really deep, and I only know what I've been told. And I kind of forgotten what I've been told. You 100% need to restart the game or change maps. The detail of the doors dropping off is a thing in game. The detail of the doors popping off is a thing in game. Oh. Alright, let's try a different map. What was it? East Coast? Has been... Yeah, East Coast. Wait, the images look exactly the same. Did you mean West Coast? No. Usually when they update things, they put a new map on. I don't know. I feel like if you request something, you should make sure you actually spell it correctly. Very probably. There's no such thing as a Covetta. I had to restart for the UI to work again. I have restarted my game so many times, and my computer, and the game itself, actually, a whole bunch of times. The UI just doesn't want to work for me. Same as, like, for some reason, it only has Times New Roman on... God, it's always really interesting. And I have to look when a map loads in for the first time after a cache clean. Because it just looks so new. Anyway. Ruben, you want to talk about UI things? Do you have Times New Roman on your desk, on your main splash screen? Whoop. Welcome, SBR. Have you reinstalled it? Oh god, no, I'm not gonna reinstall. We'll just live with it. Okay. Is it gonna... Damn it! It's doing that thing again. You know what? Let's start off with the base model anyway. Replace current. Let's see what this car is like. Do I not have audio? No, I can hear it. It's just weirdly... Wait, where's my UI gone? Why am I playing this shit-ass game? Ah! Ah! Why? God damn, UI apps. Edit, there we go. And okay. That old fix is not working anymore. Since the new UI update a couple of updates ago, like the last big update, sometimes things just wouldn't show up on the UI. So opening up the UI thing and then telling it to edit the UI and then exiting out will then put everything back. Ah! My game is bugged. Really? It's bugged, is it? I would have never known. Oh my god, I'm not gonna get old of like pressing those buttons. I love it. Re-download your game, it's bugged. I don't wanna. I just don't wanna. Mods. Deactivate all mods. We'll try relaunching the game then. I should try on the rally version of the supercar. If I could get it to turn on. It's quite fun to drive. Alright, give this a half an hour because apparently deactivating, I think like 6 mods causes the entire game to go, hello! Just derp. I love it. The game is balked and you're blaming the devs for it when it's probably your fault. Nope. You need to delete your files and reinstall the game. Do you know how many games do updates and don't break every single major update? Most of them. Do you know how many times BeamNG breaks after a major update? Every time. Every time. So don't tell me it's my fault. Jesus. It's the devs, they made it on purpose. Just reinstall the game after this. Okay. If I uninstall the game, will I lose all my mods? If I reinstall the game. I think I should be able to tell it to keep files. Let's try relaunching quickly and see if that fixes the issue. Who pinged me? Who's gonna get blocked? How do I... time out? 1 hour. Alright. Wait, somebody else pinged me as well? Oh, no, that was them. Okay. Relaunch the game. Don't ping me whilst I'm streaming. Some of early access games do this, not just Beam. Oh my god, the UI is working! Yes! Alright, so... it needed just a good turn off of mods for it to work right. Except there's no new updates of pictures, which I thought might have happened this time. Automation mods should be fine, but it's the repository mods that are screwing your game. Okay. Mods aren't lost when re-downloading. Okay, good. I wonder why Beam bugs for you. Don't know. Oh, no, that's wrong. There we go. And... oh! Okay. It starts on the wrong car, which is usually this one, but I can actually click other things now. So, you're probably right. They've somehow done an update which doesn't really update anything. from the old mods, but yet the old mods are causing issues. How do they... How? Now, I know a lot of games have problems with issues. I get it. But still, Jesus Christ. Yep. Still no diffuser or anything on the back here. Ah! Okay. Very, unfriendly steering. Oh, weird. What is this turning circle? Let's do a simulated U-turn. I, personally, have never driven a supercar, but there is nothing at the front of the car, really. And especially no drive going into it like a front-wheel drive car. So wouldn't they have a good turning circle? I'm confused, I don't know why that is. Ah! This thing has a lot of wheel spin. Took Phil 2 seconds to crash the new car for the first time. That was hardly my fault. I got in the car. I mean, if it was in real life, then yes, it would be my fault. But, oh my god. That turning circle is abysmal. Oh my god, this thing sucks on the brakes. I want to try the race version to see if they have a proper tune on the race version. Otherwise, I'm going to have to tune the steering for myself. Oh, sorry, the brakes for myself. Working Roblox Nürburgring. I bet the van has a better turning circle. Possibly, I don't know. You know what? I'm not a mid-engine expert. Okay, thing's a little bit prone to oversteer. A lot prone to oversteer. The duplicitous nature of this car. Oh my god, it sucks under braking. Alright, let's bring out a more tame version of this car and tune the brakes. Let's go baseline version of the car. Hopefully this one has considerably low. You know what? Actually, what are the power numbers of these? Baseline. Performance. PS? Why is it in metric horsepower? What? Why? I'm so confuzzled. Oh, never mind, stream went boom. What? Is my stream weird? What happened? We got 609. The race has 500. Oh, sorry. Getting confused because usually power is written first. That's a lot of torque. Holy cow, is that electric? No, it's ice. Oh, okay, it comes with NOS. My god. To be able to quadruple the amount of power almost? That is insane! You dropped the stream for a while? Oh, okay then. It was dead for 30 seconds. Jesus. What are the other power numbers? 600, 700. That looks rather interesting. We'll get to that one in a minute. 900. Damn, son. 800, 600, 609. Is there one with less power? That one has less power. It's probably detuned for race, though. But it has a lot of torque. Oh my god. What sort of engine does it have? It's a diesel. That's why it's got more torque. Okay, interesting. Anyway, let's bring that one out. Oh, I already had it out. Got lots of traction control on this one. Brake, turn in. Yeah, way too much front brake bias. As you can see there, this thing does not want to turn under braking at all. So, Control W, let's see what we got here. Chassis suspension. Brake force multiplier, no. Suspension front and rear, wheel alignment, rear wheels. Is there no brake tuning? Brake force, set up specific force feedback. Left fuel volume, right fuel volume. Okay, interesting. Suspension front and rear. Spring heights. Wheel alignment, camber, caster, toe, camber, toe. Tire pressure, wheel offset. I cannot change the brake pressure. Alright, let's go to one that might have it then. What would be the least powerful version that might have it? Okay, these are getting into the more powerful versions. Alright. Wait, where was the least? Oh, there's only 2 versions that have that. Okay. Let's go with one with a wing, one that looks flashy. We'll go with this pink one. Good, it came out pink. Control W, brake tuning. There's still no brake tuning. Oh my god, that sucks because he's... Oh no, here we go. We got a brake bias. Okay. Percent of brake torque to the front wheels. Let's drop that down to like 42, see if that fixes it. Maybe if you don't almost full lock the steering, it will turn... Nope. Like, look at that. It's pretty dull. Okay, pulling up to the left. We're not going to go full lock and we're going to turn. This is like 3 to 4 lanes. I don't know, maybe it has something to do with... You know what, those are actually quite narrow front tires. Is this different from the other car? Weird. Very weird. Ah, okay. They still have light going through the body on double-sided. Hey, Phil, do we know if they put wide-body kit for the hatchback... if the what hatchback are we talking about? Try the Batmobile? What Batmobile? Oh, God! Ah, what the hell? This thing is dangerous in a straight line? Hey! You know what this thing needs? Oh, God. Rear downforce. Oh, my God! This thing needs... Ah! Rear downforce! Ah! That's insane! This thing is so shit to drive. Knock off Ferrari SF9? Yeah, I would say that there's inspirations from that. Also a little bit from McLaren. Which I think it was a mistake, because I think McLaren makes some of the worst looking supercars currently. Ah, damn it! Which is not to say that they're the worst. No, that would be the new T50 and whatnot by Gordon Murray. I think those cars are... Wow, this is so wayward. It's got a massive rear wing, but the thing just searches all over the road for where it wants to be. What? If it's a supercar, it's designed to kill you in a straight line. That's not true! Oh, God. Phil, is it just me, or can you hear more wind and tire noise? No. I mean, I can hear wind noise, but that's about it. Do we not have wind noise before? It's a little bit hard to remember. Sometimes you only notice things were missing when you go back to it after having it for a while. Okay, what ESC? This is on Sport? Let's turn this to complete safe mode. What do we got here? Axle lift off? What? Drive mode Strata? Sport. There are some weird names popping up here and weird things are happening. Hopefully this is the most intense version of Traction Control. If somebody gave me this car from Automation, I would give them a fail on handling. The brakes aren't that great. I mean, they're not terrible. They're just kind of like really good sports car brake level of brake force. Okay, you know what? The highest level of traction control really helped. That was unfortunately a little bit of my fault with going too fast over a particularly bumpy bit of road. We'll ignore that one. That was my fault. Welcome, Ryaku. Ah! Did I break a tire just then? Oh, God, I did. No, that's the wrong way. I want to get away from the bumpy bit of road. You know what I hope that BeamNG has fixed in this update, which I doubt that they still haven't? I bet that they still haven't. Is shitty manual gearbox control from like a default controls on it. Automatics are fine enough, I suppose. But manuals, for some reason, like the change up, change down. Oh, no, you wanted to change up. No, you wanted to change down. No, you wanted to change up. When you're getting any sort of like wheel spin, it's specifically really bad on dirt. This thing doesn't feel like it has enough grip. Let's rewind that and take that corner again. Was I going really fast? Oh, no, went into slow mode. "115 kilometers an hour. It is a late apex corner. I didn't know that. I feel like it probably should have turned in a little bit easier than that, though. So let's go a little bit wide before we do the main entry into the corner. And like 80-ish kilometers an hour there, and still wasn't able to turn in. I hate to tell you, this is a soft boy car. This is for the sort of person... You know what, actually? It's for the sort of person that can afford it. Somebody that's in their like late 50s, maybe their 60s, potentially even their 70s, depending how late to the game they are with saving money. It's not really a sports car. I would call this a Grand Tourer in a sports car dress. What PC components do I have? A Ryzen 5 of some sort, one of the newest ones, and I think the best Ryzen 5 there is, I can't remember. 32 gigs of RAM, a GTX 1080, stuff like that. Phil took the C8 Corvette, then the C7. Oh, look at the C8, then the C7. Why? It looks like a sports car and then has funny engine. No, I think this car could be really cool if they tuned it right. I am very disappointed by this. I want to do that thing again where, like what I did with the Civetta, Bolide, sorry, because this is also a Civetta, and put it through automation and make a good handling vehicle. And the first thing I would do is put a fully clad under tray on a supercar. Wow! Holy cow! I'm crazy! I'm losing my mind here! Devs, please, do the right thing. Make aerodynamics work so then you don't have to feel so shamed that you don't put an undertray on your supercar. Cool, done. People that want to die quickly? No, this is for people that, so the one big thing is this car is really soft. You've got the traction control on full, and its likelihood of oversteering at, like, slower sort of speeds, like 80 to 90 kilometers an hour, your car is understeering. That's safer than it oversteering, if we're going to be honest, for somebody that doesn't know how to control a car that's oversteering. And let's be honest, if you're affording this car late game in your life, you've not been able to afford good cars previously because you've saved all of your money, you've done all the right moves to be able to make it to this point. Otherwise, you're born rich and then you're not going to buy this car. This is for older people that don't really get it. Like, they want to get this car because it'll make them feel special, not because they like how special it feels. So there's a big difference there, but a lot of people probably don't really get that. It's kind of like the Corvette. No, not the Corvette. I don't know. What's a disappointing supercar? The T50. One, because it's not particularly good looking. People just want it to feel special. They're not really buying it because they think it's going to be fantastic. And the fact that it comes with like the big clickbait of it being a fan car. It doesn't really need to have a fan on the back. Just a good diffuser would have done just as good a job. Probably better. For the wind noise is more noticeable in the cabin of the car at around 80 miles per hour. 80 miles per hour? Oh god, that's 120-ish kilometers an hour. Okay. Let's go in first person. It's very muted in here. It's a very quiet car. Can barely hear it. And understeer, which is the safer way to go, honestly. Automation cars don't export correctly if they have ceramics, though? What? The car that has funny good V10 with doors that pops off. What? The doors... I've not had the doors pop off on me yet. Let's try doing a crash and see if the doors pop off like like people have suggested. I've never heard anybody talk about this yet, so I don't know. Hey, you're right! The door does pop off! Oh, that's wicked. Alright. Let's try again and see if we can get both doors to pop off at the same time. We're gonna have to find a fairly straight-on accident for that to work, though. Let's crash into a tree and see if that does it. I see the tree I want. Can't aim for that tree. Okay, I missed that one. The car doesn't handle good enough for me to be able to aim for a tree. Let's take it to a racetrack. Which will be... let's take it to West Coast. Since that's the most, like, racetracky sort of racetrack. Gotta flip it upside down? Oh, okay. Carver Ceramics got changed in Beam, but the exporter doesn't have the new name. Oh, so what happens if you do that? Also, why would they change the name? They could have two different names and have a bit of line in the game that says, if this, redirect to this, which would be in the back end. Why would they just break everything old? Because of a name change? Because, one, they're fucking retarded. Alright, let's try out this car. Oops, no, that was the wrong thing. Let's go with the race version because we're on a racetrack. Your sound is low? If you export a carbon ceramic automation car, it currently just breaks. Great! Fantastic! If we'll try the Dark Owl variant, it's probably better for aero than the other variants. Oh, okay. Oh, is that what everyone's saying is the Batmobile? Oh, okay then. It was for the beam brake revamp. Huh? You have to turn it upside down. A million people have told me. Alright. Let's bring out a normal version because I don't know if it'll happen with this one. You know what, actually, let's just turn it upside down. Huh? There. Car's upside down. Door's not popping off. Okay, car's upside down. Rolling it over. Door's not popping off. Great, fantastic. Thanks for the tip, guys. Or if you're saying I have to crash while being upside down, you could probably say that. Also, that's incredibly hard gymnastics to do. Oh, this is terrible. Oh my god, this is so bad. What the hell? If this is meant to be a Batmobile, would they not have fixed this massive bad handling problem with all-wheel drive? Let's have a look at what sort of suspension setup we have in here and see everything. Double wishbone? Almost feels archaic. Then we've got 6-piston brakes on turbofan wheels. Interesting. These turbofan wheels will be almost entirely vestigial and not actually for downforce like what they're probably pretending it to be. I'm also going to say that they don't know how side curtains work if they have turbofan wheels. This is an air curtain. That's not going to work here. I very much doubt it. I want to bring in an aero expert, and I know one, I've talked to him once before. I might be able to convince him to come in and talk about one of these cars one day. We do have steering in here. We got some double wishbone. It's got a big fork in there. It looks like this is meant to be all-wheel drive compatible. So why would this version not be all-wheel drive? Who knows? Wait, what is that radiator hosing? That is radiator hosing. And for some reason it looks already rusted. Okay. Coming back to the engine, we have... Wow, they put in so much effort to model this and then just went, whatever, when it came to this part. That's weird. Not how I would have gone about that. Is that a single overhead cam? Oh, it's a movie prop car. Okay, then. Does this then have a LS engine in it? Is that what that is? Ah, yes. They've probably gone with an LS swap sort of thing. I will, however, say that they've chosen the wrong heads then, because an LS swap, which a lot of these are, have a push rod, not a overhead cam, which that looks like it is. Do we have any sort of indicator up front? No, it's a bit hard to tell, but that doesn't look like a push rod head. And there's no internals to show either. Interesting. That'd explain why things are rusty. Let's try a different version of it. Since now I know that that car is terrible! What do we got for overview? $280,000, hot off the set of Dark Owl 2 Striking Talons. This is the last surviving car from the film Stunt Fleet. Alright. Quite heavy. 1,500 kilos? Yeah, alright. Do we have all-wheel drive in any of these? Rear-wheel drive, all-wheel drive. Rear. Oh, all-wheel. Okay, that's that one. All-wheel drive, okay. All-wheel drive. Rear. Alright, let's grab a low-cost all-wheel drive version. See if that's any better. No, it's a 6-liter V8, fair enough. Phil, have you seen the new oversteer assist? Oh, you know what? I've got that turned off. Because I was doing an automation build at the time. When the thing came out, and I was like, you know what? I think that's what's causing this to feel weird. Because it was in the middle of me recording. Like, the car was trash, and then I had to relaunch the game, and I had the update, and then I came back and it was handling well, and I heard somebody talking about that. So, yeah. GTX models are WAD? Oh, all-wheel drive. Okay, then. V8 so bad. Whatever. So we got dual overhead cam this time. Tube chassis. Fair enough. Whatever. It is actually a V10. What do we got around the front here? No room up here. This is where the fuel tank would be. Is that the fuel tank? That is a very small fuel tank. And it's also... Oh, no, it's not in the cabin. Okay, there's just a one-sided thing. Wow, those textures actually look really nice. I will give them... That looks pretty good. That is a nice boulder. And... Is that individual throttle bodies or just 2 throttle bodies? Okay, it's a double plenum. I don't think this is turbo. No, it's not. Interesting. What have we got for drive here? So, we have double wishbone. Again. Would this fit? Yeah, they could do something else with the manifold. And they could probably run anything other than double wishbone. It's weird that they're running... Is that multi-link? That might be a multi-link setup. Weird. What is that? A bit of a weird glitch happening here. Anyway, let's go down to the front. We do actually have front drive. Where is... Oh, wow. That's a cool, interesting sort of design. All right. Is this meant to be also a balance shaft as well? That'd be cool. No, that wouldn't work, would it? Damn it. All right, anyway. Is that a transmission at the front? Is this a hybrid? Or am I confuzzled? Anyway, going in here, as I thought, because one is all-wheel drive, they've given all of them an all-wheel drive front fork. Sure, I suppose, why not? Double wishbone again. Really, the front is not that important that you would need to probably do that. Is there room in the back here for a mini boot, which a lot of do actually have the room for? Yeah, they could have run a mini boot here, but I'm assuming a lot of the room is also taken up by the mechanics of the automatic rear wing. The car can split in two. That is the only cool thing if you crash. To make up the doors, you must put it upside down and wait like 6 or more seconds. Oh, okay. I don't want to bend the car to have this not work. Okay, car, upside down. 1, 2. Well, this didn't happen to the other car. What? Flip over. Turn the other way around. Oh my god, stop going up the wrong way. There we go. Thank you. And we're just going to reset anyway. Let's see what happens. Let's try that again. This time we're going to pull from the back quarter. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Oh! I know why that is. Exploding bolt safety mechanism for cars that are flipped upside down. Oh, you guys made it sound as if that was a glitch, but it's not. 6 more seconds. Looks like the SF-90. A little bit, yeah, I get that. There's 2 fuel tanks, I'm pretty sure. Yes, there is. Yeah, this is a safety thing. And I didn't think about it at first, but they've also done it particularly wrong because this is on a flat ground. So being able to move things around might be a little bit easier. But if this is on grass, and the thing is like it's wet grass, and it's sunk in a little bit, even if the thing has exploding bolts, you're not going to be able to get out of that. Like, this door is not going to move on grass, like thick, soft grass. It is way too low. Or am I just overthinking it? No, I'm pretty sure that that would be held really tight closed. But that's fine. Let's actually open up the door quickly. That's not so bad. I was thinking it might have had the GT40 sort of issue where like getting in and out of the door with roof cutouts might be a bit of a problem. 18 years after getting their license. What? What are we talking about? Safe to you? Safe to mechanism. All the cars should do it? Oh, okay, then. The people to get out in case of... Yep. You can drive with the doors open. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. And give it a try. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't be able to. There might be a speed limit safety sort of thing implemented. Doors open. Okay. Yep, you can drive. Oh, okay. It comes up under braking the rear wing. That's cool. Oh my god, it is not good at handling. Alright. At least this thing isn't crazy oversteer like the previous one. Let's take this off of that. Put it... Let's go, yeah. That's sport mode. How do I close you? Alright. Let's see how this is now in sports mode. Being all-wheel drive, it might be a little bit more... What was with that braking distance? That was... What? That is garbage. What keybinds for door? I don't know. I don't have the UI app for that. Can the doors act as air brakes? Try drift mode? Oh dear. It understeers pretty bad. It is pretty bad. Also, under braking, it's really bad as well. The doors now kind of act like an active wing. Like the one with the Zenvo. Oh, no. This is not like the Zenvo. Unless you're trying to talk to like something else. Now, the Zenvo is entirely different. And arguably not actually effective as what they make it seem to be. Like the race versions don't have that weird wacky wing. Even with like being within weight limitations, it's not very good for actual racing or whatever. It just looked really cool, and the theory behind it was interesting. The brakes are horrific. Am I wrong? Is the braking really bad in this car? Or does this thing weigh like 4 tons and I just don't know it? By the way this feels, oh my god, what is happening? Why is the braking so bad? No, not that. Control E. This car. Its price is 24,000. What is the weight? 1,500 kilos? It does not feel like that. This feels like it straight up... Terrible brakes. Active downforce doors. This one hasn't actively crashed yet, though. What? Okay. I will admit that at least we don't have an oversteery, crashy pile of poop. Like a lot of their other cars, which they somehow don't know how to make properly. But it feels like a blunt knife. Doing blunt knife thing. Like, this is not a sharp car. I'm picking, like, the normal braking points. I'm gonna brake a little bit earlier. Weird. Alright. If I go the absolute longest braking points, this car is okay. Oh my god, you understeer so badly! Oh my god, now I know why they didn't have a proper proper under tray and diffuser for this one. It's because it's terrible understeer, and that would add more downforce to the rear. Drift mode. Okay. Do I have to turn on, like, the, drift? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have the, drift setting turned off. Oh, sorry, the counter-steer setting turned off. The brakes suck! Oh my god. What's your opinion on the C8 and the C7 Corvette? You're gonna have to tell me, like, is one of those oh my god. Alright. I think, yes, the drift mode does work. I want to try this without any ESC whatsoever. You're gonna have to tell me without, you're talking about, like, the mid-engine Corvette. Because I think the mid-engine Corvette is pretty cool in its own right. I think that they were working themselves into a corner with the Corvette, it being, like, the pinnacle of front engine sort of thing. They couldn't really go much further without spending buttloads of money on making the cars. So they had to go mid-engine eventually. And they've been trying to do it for the last, what, 40 or 50 years or something? Oh, this thing is terrible. The understeer is atrocious. This does not feel like a good car. If I spent $250,000 on this car, I would ask for a refund and go tune my own car. I'm about to almost forgot. Make sure to... Thanks, Space Warrior. Hit the side at high speed, the car will split. Okay. Oh, it should split. That's a safety feature, I believe. Because the engine is a problem. There you go. The breakaway structure. Pretty cool. I like that. Let's go actually have a look at that as well. So that's kept that part of the car fairly intact. I mean, the driver is alive. The passenger's most likely dead, but it was a very high-speed crash. They could have lived if they had, airbags. Their crash physics, though, are still very J-Beam-esque. They're not really... like doing things like stopping things from clipping through things and stuff. This one now. Wow, that's pretty clean. You'd be able to salvage parts off of that and sell it to Tavarish. You know, pretty good back here. Is this a safety measure or a second-hand used parts market sort of thing? Looks like it's braking better without the EC getting involved. No. Front engine? Passenger dead? What? Anyway. Cool. Don't love it. What they could have done for this version was remove rear downforce. You know what, actually, let's do that. Oh, the wing is up by default. The brakes are atrocious. Let's get a rear-wheel drive version, see if we can do some tuning. Let's grab the race version. Where's the fuel tank? There's two little fuel tanks, kind of like saddlebags. They found that the safest place to have fuel tanks in cars like these is to be between the driver and the engine. So if the fuel starts leaking from the front in an accident like this in these sorts of cars, which usually go at really high speed, where you would puncture stuff like that, then the fuel is going to spread over the car, and then if it catches fire, it goes over the car. If you have the fuel tank behind the engine, it's closer to the exhaust, that can catch fire. Rear-ending the car is also a major problem, as you saw with the, I think it was the Ford Pinto that had that issue. So the safest place, generally, is a soft fuel tank in the middle of the car, which is what they've done. Why are the brake lights still on even though it's lit off? Maybe the battery is in the back. Try the wireless version, much more controllable. Okay, we'll try that out in a bit. Let's turn ESC off completely. Oh, there's only on or off. Ah! Hey! Hi, Vedan the Glyven. I think with the steering wheel, this wouldn't be so bad. Oh god, the brakes locked up really easily. Do we have slicks on? We do. Oh yeah, also, why does BeamNG not have any sort of like tire wear model yet? It would be so easy to do. For instance, Control T and Control N. The tire, mistakenly in my opinion, tires should not be made out of triangles. But yeah, each one of these nodes could have like a wear rating on it. So if you lock up, that seems like it would be pretty easy to do. Say all nodes have certain friction levels, not just the tire in general, and then remove from each node or triangle dependent on how much badly it's treated or how much it's run or locked up and brakes, all that sort of stuff. I don't think that would be particularly that hard. There are modders out there that have created tire wear sort of things in mods. Why haven't the devs done that? I think that would be amazing. Do you have any idea if I spawn the van in Beam, does it have side door? What are you talking about? Is there some sort of van thing I missed? Tire is supposed to come in the next update. Oh, you know what? It probably should have come out like... What, the game came out in 2013? Like 2014? 2013 maybe? 2012 when they started making the game. It's probably when it should have been in. Okay, braking. That's still not great. Now, I know automation cars aren't based in reality all the time, but I feel that if they have less traction and I can stop quicker than this thing, my god. Alright, let's take this to small grid map and see what sort of aerodynamic numbers we're working with here. Tire temps and maybe even tire wear. Tire temps, tire wear, much more important. Like, tire temps can be important, but probably tire wear is more important than in the order of doing things. Tita's trying to make tire temps and maybe 2013 was the release. That's when they made it public. They already had it before then. Control E, bring out the race version of the car. Let's take down some notes. So, 275 on the front and 368 good enough on the rear. Let's get this to 200 kilometers an hour. Okay, we are looking at... Oh, okay. About 330 on the front. And about 470 on the rear. So that is almost 30, 60, about 55 approximately on the front, kilograms of downforce. And on the rear, 90. Wait, no, hold on. That's 100. My bad. 100 on the rear. Let's go full speed and see what that becomes. Well, you also have that bug that automatic cars with carbon fiber brakes spawn. Yeah, I've heard about carbon fiber issues. Oh, sorry, carbon brakes issues. The concept was based on an early open source game some of the devs were involved with it as well as, in a sense, it's an older... What? What are we talking about here? The concept based on an early open source... Oh, yeah, Rigs of Rods? We're involved with that. So in a sense, it's even old. Yeah, it is actually quite old. The difference between Rigs and Rods and BeamNG is just a lot of tweaking. But that's it, only tweaking, really. This is a weird song. For now, just a mess to search for rims with the tire you want. Huh? Anyway, we're now generating. Let's round that off to 470 on the front. And round that off to 610 on the rear. So we are generating now basically 200 kilograms on the front, which is a lot. And let's round that off to 4, 5, 6, 220. That is a downforce issue. That means at high speed, without downforce, this thing would understeer. So now it's got a lot of front aero. It's still understeering. What weird trickery have they done? That is peculiar. Usually you don't add lots of downforce to the front of a mid-engine car. Well, I mean, I wouldn't. The reason... Was that my maths right? Yeah. Hold on. No, I'm not. 4, 5... No, I am right. All right, give me a minute. I have to go to the toilet. Now I can feel relaxed. Are you relaxed? Are you? I'm not going to get tired of that. That's going to keep going on forever. Automation also had a big update 2 days ago. Yeah, I saw that. I would celebrate if you could tank cars in the next update in career mode. What? I do have something planned in the future in automation now that career mode is back. I will be following through on that probably in a couple of weeks' time. The car is a little bit of a pile of garbage, but I think that is fine. Yeah, what I would have loved is if they had have actually given us like a good race car. This is okay. I think this is really meant for not cockpit, sim rig racing, unfortunately, which puts out most people that play BeamNG. Control E, Civetta. Let's grab the race version. Let's turn on that. New canister thing. Reduce steering at high speed, oversteer, reduction assistant. Okay, cool. That's back on now. And see if that helps. Wow. You can really push this thing a lot harder. And they've done it actually intelligently. Like, they haven't gone, oh, your car is oversteering, we're going to fix that. It's actually trying to meld together to keep the car straight with what it is you're trying to do. It doesn't assume where you're going, by the looks of it. I'll have to do a lot more looking into this, but I'm pretty sure that's what's happening here. I think if we push it to spin, it'll just keep spinning. No, okay, no, it is actually kind of steering still. Alright. A few days ago, plus hot fixes, I mean, okay. What are we talking about, water? Few people have said water. Yeah, I'm in the sim ring. This thing is fun on controller, not so much. Yeah, makes sense. I kind of want to try it in the sim rig, but oh my god, getting the sim rig set up is a real pain. Okay. I've tried it out a little bit now. The thing has too much front bias downforce at high speed. That is just an imbalance, and all you're doing then is wasting downforce or adding drag. By what I've ascertained myself, generally, the automation slingshot is a fairly good litmus test. The car should feel not oversteery or understeery at that point in time. And this car felt oversteery at that point in time. Alright. I do think that this is really helping with controller drivers. But I want to try that corner again without that. And see how the car feels going through a slingshot. If it oversteers, that means that they've done a poor job of balancing the aero, but I don't think they have. I think it was just a little too much front aero. If I can make it there, that is. Oh dear. Snap, crackle, pop. There is quite a lot of pop in this car. I did a bit of tuning for the rally version of this car earlier, and it got much better. Oh, cool. I am going to try out the rally version as soon as I figure out this slingshot dealio. Wow, this thing has massive torque steer. Ah! Yeah, it should not be that twitchy at high speeds. That is a sign of too much front downforce. But in a sim rig, I'm sure that you can control it quite well. But generally, I think you can consider that too much front aero. Or just add more rear aero. That would be the better thing to do. But to get more, goddammit, rear aero, you would have to have a proper diffuser or under tray sort of thing. Not that. So, this will give a little bit of downforce as it is. But only a little bit. Most of it's not going to be very effective, especially considering a lot of the air around here is going to be turbulent because of the way the engine is, and especially this beam right here that goes below the beginning edge of the diffuser. That is going to be the worst thing, I reckon. But yeah, oh, this diffuser is not the same as the one that's on the main car. It doesn't come up at a massive angle and then come out at a hard lip. So you're getting like massive amounts of separation. This is actually not as bad as the road one. If you see that on the normal car version, that's just not a good diffuser design. The other one is it really has to be getting clean air at the front leading edge of the diffuser, which is generally why undercladding runs the entire length of the car and not just a rear diffuser at the back. That's very much a sports car thing to do. Am I seeing a glitch here? What is that? No. Oh, just from a distance. The edges look like a little bit of a glitch, which is weird. Alright, let's go to the new redone map. Unlike the East Coast map, which somebody tried to gaslight me about, I know that they have apparently done Small Island USA. So let's go North Road and try the rally version. The Lamborghini body is broken in automation. You mean the Diablo body? Alright, what's wrong with it? Maybe with the lower grade of front bumpers is better. Huh? What do you think in the rally version? Well, I'm about to try that right now. Rally, off-road, all-wheel drive diesel engine. I must say, I think it is the most hideous vehicle I have laid eyes on in this game. And I've seen a lot of hideous cars. You know, I should say, like, non-automation mods. There has been, like, some deliberately ugly automation mods. I mean, I'd rather look at the house car than this. Sorry, I'm from Germany. I've translated. Can you change refuel out of gas? Oh, can you do that now, or asking me if I can? Because I don't know. The rear wheels are offset weird. What do you mean? They don't look that weird to me. You don't like it either? This is the off-road version. The rally version is the other one. Wait, there's a what? There's a rally version? Drag. Automation rally. Is that bitumen rally? Oh, is that what you meant? Oh. Yeah, we'll get back to that. We're doing the off-road one. I don't know why I relaunched it. Anyway. Oh, that feels good. Ah! I mean, didn't need it anyway. Oh, no, we've broken a half shaft, though. I gotta have a look at this engine in a second, too. Whee! Oh, front heavy? Really? Oh, broken a drive shaft. You wouldn't jump that fast anyway, so jumping that high, I'm surprised that that's all it broke. Oh god, there is no traction on the sand. Yikes. Woo! Ah, too far. Ah! Oh, that... my god, this drive shaft breaks like it's made out of porcelain. You know what? Actually, in real life, it would probably break like that too. Not as much ground clearance as you want. This thing seems more of a, yeah, that was my bad. Broke the wheels off entirely. Oh dear. Does this have more of an undercladding than... this has more of an undercladding than the race version. Come on! Really? Whee! Ah! Oh! This thing is too fast for its own good. Like, it gets too much speed up by the next jump. Now that I went too slow for that jump, is that it? I think that's the end of this. Alright, let's turn around and do that again. Ah! Damn it! I thought I was going really slow. But I really do severely think that BeamNG doesn't really do jumps right. Like, it feels like then I was going so slow that I would get no air at all. I've been in cars that have tried to dune before and go over dunes. You feel like you're going really fast and you get no air. But these vehicles in this game, you're not going very fast. And you get a lot of air. I feel that probably would have deformed more in that accident as well. If that feels good, crashes instantly. Sorry if these are words of sentences of Germany that don't, as such, I only understand the train station? Eh? Anyway, let's take this to a map where there's a fuel station. I know there's fuel stations in Italy. There's one in West Coast. East Coast. East Coast. Yeah, we'll go East Coast. East Coast is closer to... yeah, you can literally spawn at the fuel station. We're going to spawn it in, take some fuel out, and see if we can fuel up yet. Which I doubt is a thing yet. They've had the power station charges in, and fuel station pumps and all that sort of stuff for a while. But that's not been a thing. That was the wrong thing to press. There we go. Control W. Tuning. Where is fuel? Fuel volume. Let's turn that down to 15. and give that a try, shall we? Is this the thing? No? Where's the fuel filler cap on this, anyway? What? Okay, let's look at the fuel tank. Let's see if it has a hose going to it. No. Anything out the front of it? No. There is a ballast line, which goes over a hump, which is a weird choice, because that'll cause issues. But I don't see a line out of the fuel tanks. Is it in here? No, it's not in there. Huh? What? What do you think of the texture quality of the update, Phil? I mean, the game looks similar. There's all of these YouTubers going, oh wow, the game looks so much better! Yeah, PBR does make the game look better, but it's not like I've wet my pants over how much better it looks. Like the paint and reflections and all that sort of stuff, getting an update, yes, does make it look better. But like, people looking at the textures on dirt, like, let's go have a look at some of these. I don't think necessarily that looks horrible. Does it look great? No. But then, oh, no, hold on. Then you got this one. Still looks pretty bad, in my opinion. There's no, like... It's of a muchness. I think this is also exaggerated on how bad it is, because I don't remember it looking quite that bad. And this... I've looked at some textures and they don't look that good. Maybe I have to have the graphics turned all the way up, which you can't do in this game, because for a 2013 game, it's severely poorly optimized still. I mean, that's what I remember. That I recognize. That, does it look better? Little bit? If I saw, like, if I was playing this one day, and then was playing that the next day, like right now, it wouldn't really trigger me to go, wow, that looks so much better. I'd actually have to get them physically side by side and go, oh yes, I see the difference. That does look better. But not so much that I would notice it immediately. It's not like a jump from GTA 3 to GTA 5. Here, there is no difference. That looks fine. Like, I don't really see much of an issue there. It looks a little bit flat. This one doesn't look really any different. It still looks like a texture on a 3D object. Like, I get that they tried to add, like, the little bit of a indentation rut sort of look here, but it doesn't look particularly any better. And here, this is the big one. That looks okay. That looks actually arguably worse, because everything here is shiny. There's no, like, difference in shininess of the dirt. That's a bad example. I think there's upsides and major downsides either side, especially this one has a pretty big downside. Have you tried the new OGC map? I don't know what you mean by that. It's basically the West Coast Derby industrial grid map combined in a cool and realistic way. Every part of the map is PBR texture. Even West Coast. What? What are you talking about? This, I don't remember the lights being that bad, but then again, that's probably selective memory. So updating to that, sure. This looks like it's an old car. These were not that easy to see into. They were a musty old plastic back in the day. Interior. The only thing they've done there is added a bit of ambient occlusion. Aside from that, that's about it. Oh, they've also changed, like, the layout of some of the interior. Oh, that's because it's not a cop car. Okay, they've done a little bit of different stuff there. Ambient occlusion. That's basically it. This looks pretty interesting. This I'll try out. But I think that's all. I think they just did a poor job the first time round. I don't think that has anything to do with any sort of back end. Let's try that out. We do have, like, oh, no, some muddy areas in this map. I think. Yes, we do. Show me mud. Is that a mudding area? No. Yes. Okay. That looks okay. One of the things that I also don't particularly care about the mud in this game is because I've played Spintires. And I played Spintires in, what, 2014? That has good graphics and good mud. This is a texture on a flat object, which is quite easy to see, especially if you're like moving over it. Oh, you got like you can see the horizon bit there. There's no ground deformation. For a game that's all about like its physics and crash physics, all that sort of stuff, objects are still incredibly solid. Like Grand Theft Auto for the longest time has had destructible environments. There's no destructible environment at all, I believe, in this game. So that is a little bit of a more of an irksome thing for me than anything else. Let's get the police car here. Still got the fast camera on. N? No. M? No, not M. God damn it, I've forgotten the keybind to turning on sirens. Options. Controls. What do we need? Nope, okay, what am I looking for here? Beam needs terrain deformation. It doesn't need it. I think that would be incredibly hard to do on this particular game engine. There's game engines where that'd be easier to do and all that sort of stuff. The game engine that Spintires was made with was a completely custom, I believe, from the ground up game engine. So that one is meant for it. GTA does not have destructible environments. It has scripted destructible environments. Hitting over light posts, signposts, fences. What I mean is, you can actually do things to things. Where in here, you hit a signpost and you kind of like half go through it because the physics doesn't know how to react, because it's almost impossible to have something not move when you hit it. It's not entirely impossible, it's just almost impossible. And the physics just aren't there yet to be able to deal with that, because they haven't really updated the game since 2005. You could also use the wheel that comes up to... Oh, okay. Let's just do that. Escape. Electrics. Light bar. Okay, there we go. Oh, that looks wrong. That light would have to be brighter than the sun for it to outshine it. Also, they still don't know how to do frickin' lighting. Honestly, how is the light getting onto this wheel when the only light we have is up here? Let's turn on full graphics and see my computer die on me. Unless, you know what, actually the last time I did it wasn't so bad. It was just recording was a bit of an issue. Maybe streaming's different. Oh, that, and also I've upgraded my computer since then as well. So, hopefully I might be able to deal with Ultra now. Okay, we got it set to Ultra. Nope. It's still lighting up the wheel. As if it's, like, right on it. Yeah. That was weird. I don't agree. Don't know. Nah. That's way too bright for a light. But it's not the worst thing. Let's turn it to night and see how it looks off the mud. Because off the mud was the thing that looked really good. That looks really good. There was a button for changing the time of day, but I can't be bothered remembering more things. Nighttime. That looks wrong. Like here, this looks fantastic. Down here, that mud, great. Let's bring up some more music. Somebody pinged me. They're about to get blocked. Nope, that was a different Discord. That's special looking. I do like the look of that on the mud. That actually makes the mud look rather nice. Why did the music not play? Alright. Just play the next one and it worked. The body for light acts like a transparent texture. The light just goes through it. Yeah, I know. But that's the sort of thing we're starting to expect these days. That's a 2020 game. You know that this game hasn't fully released yet? When this comes out, I would expect almost every car to not have that sort of issue in car games. But this one still sucks. What about headlights? Headlights still look pretty garbage in this game. At least the projection looks fine here. I think BeamNG would be awesome with RTX, but it would blow up your PC. I think RTX would be nigh on possible with this game engine. Like, you'd be able to do it. You'd be able to get a game to run with it. I doubt that's going to be really a thing. Because race games with RTX, you're going to have issues pretty much any sort of game. They need better mud physics like SnowRunner. They don't need physics like SnowRunner. What they need to be able to do is make driving on roads actually like driving on roads. I've long said for the longest time that BeamNG is a great simulator for driving old, slushy, slow cars. And that, I think, still holds true. Old, slushy, like, muscle cars, old, slow Japanese car sort of things. Fantastic. Those cars feel second to none in any other simulator I have ever used. Even if some people don't like to call this a racing or driving simulator or all that sort of stuff, they like to just call it a physics simulator or a crash simulator. That's fine. Those feel fantastic. You start to get faster than that, newer than that, more techy, downforce. These feel nothing like what I've experienced, at least myself. I've never driven a supercar, but I have been in some really high-powered cars, and probably the most closest thing to a supercar would have been that 80s... I can't remember. It's an Aston Martin, and it was at a car show. They were at a track. Let's just go 83. Whoop, no, that's 1080. This one. No, not that one. It was this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. I've been in one of these, and the person didn't take it easy either. That felt pretty good. I think this could be done well in BeamNG. Very slushy. You know what? This was such a long time ago, I can't actually remember if it was potentially one of these. I have a bad memory. Anyway. This all lighting up on the inside here, from a light which can't be affected, yeah, that just doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem good. What they could do, actually... Oh, but then it could break off. Does it break off? Okay, it does break off. I was about to say, what they could theoretically do is make a new color map that affects the color of the car, and then have the light from that particular light not affect the car body, but affect everything else. But then it would affect the ground. How do they get it to not affect underneath the car, but yet they affect it? So they do have ways of doing ambient occlusion. You know what it might be? Yeah, when the car crashes, it would be different, wouldn't it? I think what it is it's projecting the light in all directions, except they've decided to not have it project downwards. When I try to go to every single map in game, the game just crashed. Now I can't drive new car. Turn off all your mods. That fixed a lot of the issues for me. Try to open door while the siren is on. How do I turn the siren on? Trying to move things around here. Signals and lights for hazards. Headlights, no. Manage powertrain AI. Fun stuff, no. Manage? No. Alright, how do I turn siren on? Controls. Would it be under vehicle? I'm pretty sure it's under vehicle. Throttle shift up, down, reverse, neutral, gearbox, engine, toggle, next drive mode, horn, headlights, fog lights, left, right, hazards, toggle differential mode, toggle full drive, range, trans, line, NOS, two-step, 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 light bar mode, Alt Shift N. Temp axle lift override. What? Set cruise control. Increase. Decrease. Disable. Temporary increase. A functions. Modify vehicle. Modify vehicle is F? That's not modify vehicle. Wait, they've added an arrow to the front of your person now. That's interesting. Huh. Odd. What was I gonna do? Yeah, what was it? Alt Shift N or something? Control Shift N? That's the wrong one. Was there a new one? Hold on. Numbers, names and numbers. Weights, materials, off. Weird. Hold on, why is everything lit up now? Did I do something weird? Let's restart. Refresh the car. What is happening? Did I control B this by accident? No. Alright, let's bring up debug. What have I turned on? Node visualization. I don't know how I turned that on, but okay. Alright, let's bring that up again. Controls. Light. Headlights flashing. No. Fog lights. Hazard lights. Light bar. Light bar lights and toggle light bar mode. Okay, so Shift N and Alt Shift N. Okay, so Shift N. Alt Shift N. Chase? There is only chase. Why is the siren not coming on? Anyway, what was it about, you wanted me to do something while the siren is on? Oh, click it again, then the siren goes on. Okay. There we go. What was it that the person wanted me to do? Oh god, oh, no, I've gone forwards. Oh my god. The government of Dubai may not be happy with how I'm treating their police car. Did I just see weird lines on the screen? That was weird. Like fixed pattern noise or something? Damn it. Shift N. Oh, okay. There we go. That works. Oh, open the door. Okay, hold on. So, Shift N. I can't remember the buttons to open the door. Okay. Sure. I thought there was actually going to be something. Interesting shadows, though. This light is able to overcome the sun, but if you open up the door, you can see that it's still casting a shadow from the moon. This should be entirely lit up. So, they talk a big game. They're getting there, but they are so incredibly slow, and I think they're wasting their time on things like, cars. Is it me or do the headlights not look correct? Is the game really washed out? Or is that just me? I do know that in real life... Wow. There's weird downstreaking. Is that my monitor? Does my monitor do it? Wow. Are you guys seeing like weird artifacts on the screen? Like vertical lines of light and dark? Kind of like very faint. Very faint. Weird. Yeah, anyway. I know that as light levels go down... That is weird. I think they got some sort of like filter on top that is bugged out maybe. Oh my god. The brakes on this car are atrocious. Somebody said to do the rally version. Let's go do that. First, we're going to make it daytime. So I can actually see where I'm going. Noon? Yeah. Vehicle. Sveta. Which one was it? Oh, rally. There we go. By the way, are we going to test the rally version? Yeah, right now. To be fair, most games get lighting wrong. Yeah, I know. But they talk about it as if, like, they're the second coming of God. What they're doing is get games to, like, 4 years ago. Or 5 years ago. Damn it! That sucked! It's your TV? Okay, then. Hey, Phil, I have a question. How many mods do you think is too many? For BeamNG, honestly, it starts to get trippy over 5 sometimes. I find that I can run easily probably 20 before it starts to become an issue. We died again, most likely from Whiplash. We're in race mode, TSC up. Oh, there's race or nothing. Okay. Great. But hopefully race mode will help us keep in a straight line whilst driving down a road. This is rally mode. This is the sort of road that you'd be doing rallies on. Is there too much rear bias in the rally mode? Is this the only car? You know what? No, it becomes too sketchy at top speed, which is a sign of having too much front aero. Oh, no, that was my bad. I braked way too late. And then it becomes skittish under braking. Alright. Brake force. Let's turn that back up to 60%. Since that's what they had before. Weird. Number plate for some reason just turned off and on again. Have you tried turning it off and on again? No, not your number plate. Alright, slowing down. Brakes seem okay. Except I was... If you have to have oversteer control on, ugh. I mean, fair enough. A lot of games have it. Where are we going? No, not controls, gameplay. Yeah, oversteer assist. Alright. That's the way they want you to play it with controller. And you know what? I'm not too upset with that. I'm going to be honest. Because arguably one of the best simcades out there is Grand Theft Auto. It's best simcade. Not because of just the racing, but everything involved with it. So good. This, on the other hand, I felt like it wouldn't need that since it's not a simcade, but they both... Ah! That was my bad. But I think also BeamNG, like most games, I think, jump a little bit too much. As if they somehow don't know how cars act when they're jumping. Like, have you ever seen vehicles try to jump at, like, full speed? They generally tend to, like, deform their own body, as opposed to actually getting, like, proper height out of a jump. Maybe what I should do is get a remote control car and get it to go full blast at a jump, to see if it jumps anything like a BeamNG sort of jump. And do a comparison. Have I? Okay, yeah, I stuffed up the rear wheel. You know, this one does actually feel a lot better than any other car. Still scary and twitchy and all that sort of stuff. And not great brakes. What I want to do is change the brake bias to off to more on. Or maybe it's just the ABS sucks. Maybe that's what it is. This feels actually a lot better than the other cars. Okay. Yeah. I think the other cars are garbage, and I think this one is fantastic. I mean, I do have the counter steer assist on. That's probably it, actually. I remember this was actually pretty terrible. My bad. It's just because I got the counter steer assist on. But braking feels a lot better in this compared to the other ones. The other ones, the braking was terrible. This one feels like at a good level. No. Unless I was going like 120 just then, that felt like it was taking way too long to brake. I feel like my Ford Fiesta could brake in a shorter distance than this. Roblox not like jumps? If you do have a lot, yes, it will slow it down, the loading times this... What? I mean, most people think cars behave like in movies people are stupid. What? What are we talking about? It depends on the mods. Older ones really break the games sometimes. What are we talking about? I'm trying to figure out what exactly you were trying to say. Cars just don't like to jump. The only time I've ever seen a car get, like, major air was from that Tesla video. Oh my god, that Tesla video. But that was going a non-insignificant amount of speed, and that is, like, a perfect area for jumping. Alright, I want to try now that I've gotten used to this vehicle speed. Oh my god, the brakes are so weird. It's like, it brakes really good at high speed, and then for some reason, the slower it gets, the worse the brakes are. And I don't understand why. Am I missing something? Guy was asking how many mods are too many. Oh, okay then. They don't really necessarily slow my game to have more mods. Actually, in fact, I don't think it has an effect at all. For me, at least, in my experience. The big issue with mods in the game just makes it more buggy. To be fair, that's okay, I suppose. Were you agreeing with my thing on jumping or not? Alright, driving in a straight line. Braking. Turning in. Oops. Had to itch my mustache. I touched dirt a little bit, so that was my bad. And then I forgot how bad the turning circle is in this car. Alright, let's try the rally version again. Am I wrong about the brakes? Do they feel bad? Yeah, it gets too skittish. Can we, Control W, reduce front aero? Is that a thing we can do? Rear brake, bias force, multiplier, chassis. Force fuel, right fuel tank, rear wing angle. We could add more rear downforce to counteract the front's overactive aero. Final drive, RPM cut, suspension, rear transaxle, transfer case, wheel alignment. Wait, transfer case? Is this all-wheel drive? Rear wing angle. 20. Yep, that seems pretty aggressive. That's probably going to be too much, but who knows. Oh, no, that was the wrong one. Oh, it is all-wheel drive. Okay. Weird. This all-wheel drive thing doesn't understeer. Let's leave that on for now. Phil, you should make an ideal road version of the... Is that the name of this car? I've not actually bothered to learn it yet. Scintilla. What a terrible name. But then again, that's just my opinion. I think most supercars have terrible names. Alright. Whoa, 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 what was that? The thing just pulled to the left almost arbitrarily. Alright, full sweat mode for this. Alright, we got a little bit of understeer that time. Let's refresh from that accident. What the hell? How's it still getting oversteer? I've got the rear wing set up to max. The balance of aero, what? This thing, they all suck under braking. Am I missing something? Is there something wrong with the brakes, or am I doing something wrong with the brakes? I have a GTX 1660 Super, oh dear. Dies on Ultra? Yeah, mine's much higher. I need to get a better GPU. I would like a new GPU, but the GPU prices are still exceptional at the moment, which is just, oh my god. You can't overheat the carbon ceramic brakes. Can you help me with that, Phil? I would really appreciate it. What? Oh, to get your new GPU? I can't afford a new GPU. I spent all my money on getting a new monitor. A lot of money. And I think I might ask for a refund because apparently it's not meant to be here until August, which is stupid. Scintilla means spark from Italian. Scintilla. Nah. It just doesn't sound... Let's say it with an Italian accent. Scintilla. No, still sounds pretty bad. It just doesn't sound aggressive in any sort of way. Maybe it does to Italians in the Italian mindset. Maybe that word brings up a lot of conjures up imagery in their culture. But scintilla sounds like it's a S isn't a particularly impactful letter sound. May I join voice chat? What voice chat? Wait, is that the real Moye? Oh, that's in other guy's thing. That's not my thing. Whoops, that was the wrong thing to do. I am thoroughly unimpressed. So people were talking about a van, right? Has there been an update to a van of some sort? There's only the one van, right? This? You know what? I don't use this nearly enough to know if there's anything special about it. Sounds like an STD? Almost, yeah, I could see that. You know what? It sounds like a medicine for an STD. That's what it sounds like. Or an STI, whatever. Next update, they will upgrade the buildings. Why? What they could do is make the base parts of the game work better. Why waste their time and, waste their money on it? You know the amount of people that couldn't fathom the idea of me saying that them doing things like fridges and extra cars was not really what they needed to work on. They just couldn't fathom that if you don't spend money on that person doing that thing, they could spend it on a different person to do a different thing. Now, I know that's pretty harsh to fire somebody, but they shouldn't have hired them in the first place. They should have hired the coding expert. But they probably struggled to get coding experts because they go, oh, what game engine are you making on? And they're like, I've never heard of Talk 3D. They figure it out. They're like, oh, okay, it's an old game engine, but okay. Oh, you've made it completely custom almost, entirely. Okay. Oh, you've made it worse in a lot of ways. That's interesting. Don't know why you would have done that. Why are you using 15,000 different languages in the game? I mean, working in multiple languages is not that uncommon for games, but this one I feel like uses a large mismatch and way too many different languages. Also using languages as derived from Java still? Java. That thing which everyone was already talking about getting rid of years before then. Anyway. Phil, out of curiosity, what monitor do you have and what are you getting? Currently at the moment I have some Aegon thing. I mean, it's dying, which is unfortunate, but that happened after I ordered the new one. The one I'm getting is, I don't know the name of it. It's some like really special Alienware one that Linus Tech Tips did a video on. Linus, Q dot. Apparently, is this the one? Yeah, this one. If you want to look this up, this isn't sponsored. Alienware AW3423DW. Great nomenclature. Well done. Everyone's gonna think, oh yes, the AW3423DW. That one. Yeah, I know that one. That was a big improvement over the AW3422DW. What? Damn, these weird transitions you're doing are really funny. Oh, thanks. I mean, I tried to make them better, but that was as good as I could get. Well, that would be a ton of just not worth it. What would be a ton of effort? Huh? What they could do is stop making things that are unimportant. Just finish the game. Just finish it. And then mark it as full release. I don't think many people are going to be that disappointed if you just kind of leave it mostly how it is. Get rid of that silly career mode, which nobody was asking for, but they wanted to prove that they were more than just a crash physics simulator game. And just make a BeamNG 2 and start with a good new engine. Please, God. BeamNG not use Turkey? $1,300? What? You've both confuzzled me. Is my GPU or my CPU is bad? And if I search for a good new monitor which is cheap, I can name you one. What are you talking about? Listen, engine naming be like. Give us a new track or release it. No, we don't need a new track. Just release it. Get the game finished. Then make a new game based on a new engine. Don't need new track. Don't need new cars. In fact, refund the time and money that you spent on this and finish car, please. Please. Anyway, did anybody like originally hear before they announced it? Oh, like, was anybody, before they announced the career mode, like, you know what this game needs? Career mode. I need to be able to use that, like, money thing that's sitting there and, like, do a thing. No. Instead, they promised it, and years later have still not delivered on it. Feature creep. Please don't. Make a good game. Release it. They've got mods. People have made really fantastic mods. They can take care of doing these things. Truck, not track? Oh, don't care about a truck either. Do you have a big red button, press this to do the transition? Nope, I have a Stream Deck. And it's been here for the longest time. I've just not been game enough to try, like, putting things on it. So, it's not just one button. I can go from this to this. To this, back to this, or just straight up the normal stream. But I also have this, which was meant to come with an audio filter, but Stream Deck doesn't work very well with a lot of more intricate things of OBS. I need a new GPU right now. NVIDIA 2040? How's that even possible? You wouldn't be able to run Windows on that jack. Imagine being finished. Me neither. I mean, they're not nearly as bad. No, not even in the same realm as Star Citizen. Nowhere near as bad as that. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is they promised something that was actually a large, sizable amount of work in which they're not able to really do the size and amount of work that they have currently. Otherwise, this game would have been finished years ago. They talk about, like, Gran Turismo going, oh no, so Grand Theft Auto, oh no, Grand Theft Auto, Rockstar has been working on this game for many years. I know these guys are a smaller game, but they're also aiming for a much smaller game. When they promise something like a career mode, when they haven't finished the base game, that's when we started getting into issues. And they should have just finished the game, put it out, and then release a BeamNG 2. I would have gladly paid for a BeamNG 2. Without a second of thought. If they now started a Patreon that said, here's a Patreon, pay into this, and this will go towards us hiring a person to fix Aero, I would pay into that. I am fully sold on using BeamNG. And I like BeamNG. But I don't like the complete misguided use of time, effort, and money that BeamNG keeps putting into this, and then releasing updates like going, we're bigger than sliced bread. I work this car looks DMs? What? I working this car looks DMs. Huh? Anyway, what Space Engineers was? I kind of like Space Engineers, but it was a flawed base point, unfortunately. So, what I didn't like about Space Engineers, and I liked Space Engineers, but it just wasn't enough. They had destruction, which was great. Unfortunately, they didn't have grand-scale destruction. Now, yes, you could destroy a lot of small-scale things, like by crashing a ship into a ship. That's small-scale destruction, happening lots of times, huge amounts of times. There was no grand structure that could bend the entire ship. It was all, like, these parts are here or not. Or damaged. Yeah. But, not like BeamNG. Like, the whole car is broken. It's not voxel-based destruction, kind of more what you get with, what's that one that everyone lost their minds about and then kind of forgot? Where you go around destroying buildings and, like, you can knock them down, blow them up, all that sort of stuff like that. That's kind of what, Space Engineers was. Yeah, like you have money for that. What? What are we talking about? So if they make BeamNG 2, are you not gonna buy it because you think they betrayed you? No! I think the game was finished in 2015. They keep promising more things. Now, I may feel betrayed that they didn't go through on those promises, but they shouldn't have promised them in the first place. Now, I understand working on a project and losing motivation on the things you are working on. I get it. I have been in many groups like that. I have led groups where I have let that happen, unfortunately. But I wasn't really dealing with other people's money at the time. So that kind of was just my big issue and cost me personally money. But I learned about that. I don't know. Tear down, that's the one. Do I have a Twitch? I do have a Twitch, but I don't really use it that often. When I do use it, it's for non-car related gaming. All car related gaming is going to be on here. Tomorrow I'm thinking I'm actually going to try. If I can get to stream on time, because I do have other things planned. And I might be tired by the end of it, who knows. I might conk out and sleep. Automobilista 2. It's a game which I have constantly, over and over again, heard people talking about. Good things, bad things, I don't know. I've never tried it, and I've had it since that Humble Bundle came with it. So I want to try it out and see what all the hubbub is about. See if it's actually good. I don't think there's multiplayer, which I think is a big mistake, because I don't think that, or if there is, it's maybe it doesn't have modding. I can't remember. But yeah. If there's one thing we've seen over the last couple of years at the very least, is if you don't have modding, you have to be the only one, basically. or have a really good multiplayer aspect. Those are like the 3 things. Die, have great multiplayer, or have modding. Those are the 3 real options. And we've seen that. Assetto Corsa, arguably kind of a trashy game. It's not actually really good. Physics are pretty shit. Assetto Corsa Competizione, on the other hand, is probably the best racing sim out there at the moment. But it doesn't have modding or good multiplayer. So it's dead. Not BeamNG. Yeah, Assetto Corsa has modding, so it stays alive. Like, apparently there's mods which have improved physics, which I get. That can be okay. What are you going to do when you hit 10k? I put that in a post recently. At 5k... What am I doing? Hold on. I've got it in a post. What did I put? How do I read this? I want to look at the post. Great. Posts. Is this the one? How do I... Right. I'll do an AMA at 5k. At 10k, I want to do a Draw My Life. You remember those old cheesy videos? I know it's super cheesy, but I want to do one. Now, I know that it's not going to work quite as well as it does for me, as it does with, like, vloggers and all those sorts of people, because those people, the videos are about them, so people come for them. If I do something other than BeamNG, a lot of the time people aren't interested and they don't come. So I don't think an AMA or a Draw My Life are going to do particularly well on my channel, but I just want to do them. The AMA because, I don't know, if people have questions about things. And then the Draw My Life, it's something cheesy I've known for a really long time that I've wanted to try, but I didn't want to do it until I had a big enough audience that would actually even bother caring to hear about. And then, yeah, step 3, my next major goal after that is to make living wage, which for me, even though it is less than actual living wage, is $500 Australian a week. What were we looking at here? Anything in particular? No, I don't think so. I think we're in the game. Are my messages showing up? What are we talking about? Yeah, they are. Sorry, there's just a lot of things happening in the chat. Roblox... I don't think I've ever played Roblox. Or maybe I played the original version. Because I remember in like the mid to late parts of... no, more than mid parts of the 2000s or the noughties. Had... Oh, I can't remember. What was it? I played a Lego game. But it looked a lot like a Lego game. And then somebody told me that Roblox had originally like a Lego sort of aesthetic to it. So I may have actually played Roblox a long time ago, but I've not played it since. I think I played it like 3 times and that was it. Because like the community was super 4chan-y. If you're looking for a big, new and cheap gaming monitor, then I can name... Nah, I'm good. I know what I want. I really want one that's color accurate, because my thumbnail game is lacking, and I think just anything I can do to help with my thumbnail game will help, because my CTR is pretty bad. Yeah, AMA stands for Ask Me Anything. You could have Googled it. I bet you'll blow up soon. With the collabs you are doing, it will be even earlier. You know what, let me show you. I wonder if we got it here. Collabs don't really do you much in the long run. In the short term, blows you up, but not in the long run. And you can see here that I've made $100. That is down from what it was because we're reaching the end of the 28 days. 90 days for views? Yeah. So, this is where I had the big collab. And here's kind of where I was peaking all the time around April. So yes. Massive boom at that time. Big collab. Thanks. Loved doing the stuff. I don't do collabs to get big because I know it just doesn't really work. Getting people to actually be motivated to go from somewhere to somewhere else takes a lot of effort. And just collabs aren't really enough, like especially one as shallow as ours. I loved it. I've floated other ideas to him, and he's Carmighty's interested in doing that with me. But you could see that very quickly it dropped off, and it's been tapering down ever since. But we are kind of in a better position where we were before, where like 800, 1,000, 1,600 a day sort of thing, 1,300 a day. We're not fantastic at the moment, but we're doing pretty well. So yeah. Room tour? No. No. No room tour. Not happening. No. This room is atrociously a massive mess. I have 2 clean parts in this room. Well, actually 1. That part there, that is clean. Ever so slightly out of camera angle, there's trash piled up. Well, not trash, but like, I'm a bit of a hoarder. And then the other one is, I've got trash on this side, which is for this camera. But it's, I've just draped a green screen over it. So that's not happening. That's never gonna happen. I came from Carmighty's channel, and I'm a sub now. Thank you very much, Speedy Speedboy. That's quite the interesting name. I'm not saying that they do nothing in the long run. It does bring in more people, and I like that. What I'm saying is I've noticed with a lot of small YouTubers, because whenever I spot a smaller YouTuber doing similar content to me, I talk to them. I will comment in their videos. You'll see me there occasionally, all that sort of stuff. I try to do stuff with Ruben, but that becomes issues all the time with like timing, and trying to get motivated to do things together is pretty tricky. Carmighty is one of the few people that is like really motivated to get good content done. Fail Race has come up with a very good balance of effort and repeatability, which is something that Carmighty has not done yet. Carmighty still makes lots of varied and interesting stuff, but people like, and now I'm drawing a blank on his name. I said it just a second ago. The other guy does races in Forza all the time. Fail Race. Yeah, Fail Race has a very repeatable process, which means that he can bring in people, but he doesn't do collabs really, as far as I'm aware. I mean, I've messaged him. I've messaged pretty much anybody that's ever really done anything significant in automation at one time or another to join in on one of our group collabs. Still nothing. I mean, the size of the channel it is now, those views aren't really good. Are you kidding me? These views are fantastic! I think... how do I put this? By what I have gleaned out of a lot of information, if a regular uploader, which I'm a regular uploader because I'm doing at least multiple per week, having a minimum of 10% of the amount of subscribers you have as views is a healthy channel. I am way over 10% per video, that is. Way over 10% per video. I want daily dose of automotive stuff. Yeah, it's really hard to do that though. When I first relaunched this channel with automation content, I was doing daily stuff, and I set myself a challenge, and I wasn't expecting to get big. It's just something I set myself as a challenge, do 100 videos in 100 days. And it exploded. And everything else, as you can see, is history, basically. You're watching history in the making. I said they are good? What? Oh, those numbers are good? Oh, they are really good. Yes, yes. Sorry, my bad. I'm dyslexic, and also, I think I might be having an eyesight problem, because currently, a lot of the times, in the middle of my vision, things will become hard to see. So I might want to see an optometrist or something about that, or an eye doctor of some other sort that deals with retina. I can't remember what it's called, though. It might just be an ADD dyslexia sort of thing, which is something I've always struggled with in my life. Not being able to focus. If I like stop and then actually look at the thing that I'm looking at, it takes a little bit of time. My eyes have to do a little bit of adjusting. My brain takes a little bit of effort because I'm ADD and it's really hard to focus on things, like mentally. But then I can see it. So I don't know, maybe there's something else to it. Also, hey, ever remembered to like that video for the... Thank you, Damon Knight. Here, have one of these just for me. That was just for you. Frequency is key on YouTube. Yeah, I noticed when I went from doing daily videos to 3 videos or 2 videos in a stream a week instead, views and CTR and impressions massively dropped off. YouTube really wants those daily videos. Oh my god, it's insane. Gotta get an extra pair of glasses for your glasses. My eyesight isn't actually that bad. I have an astigmatism. So in that regard, these don't really add any correction. It's all just for the astigmatism, so I don't get a headache whilst looking at things like text and anything, really. All good, man, and you might want to get that checked out with your sight. Yeah, ADD definitely has an additive to your eye problems. See, the reason why I'm not too concerned is when I was young, a doctor said, actually talked about things like the disappearing of dead spots in your eyes, and that is a relatively normal thing to have. But I really can't remember. This was such a long time ago. They said that there was a distinction between that and not being able to see things in the center of your sight. But I think this is becoming a little bit more of an issue in the last, year. Hey, Swagbucks! I've got ADHD, dyslexia, and Asperger's, which is, now I don't believe, considered a thing, and they just make it a part of autism. So yes, I also have annoying life syndrome. I had to add... I have an ad, and I'm watching your stream, so you definitely must be doing good. I wonder if I specifically tell it to do ads, it won't play ads for a while. Is that a thing? If so, I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. Here's an advert. Because my throat's also getting a little bit sore. I might get a lozenge as well. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Let's see how this looks. Insert ad. Alright. I've got the biggest horse pill sized throat lozenge. So I also have an annoying life syndrome as well now. Nice. Phil, did you try the drag version yet? It's insanely fast. Alright, you know what? Let's do that. I also want to try that, 2,000 horsepower version, or 1,800 horsepower version. What do I want? West Coast. Drag strip. I think for viewers, daily videos win for sure, but for video quality, less videos is better because The content provider, Phil, will have more energy and will feel better. Yeah, my biggest issue is I hate editing with a passion. I hate it. So goddamn much. I really don't like doing editing. It drains me every single time I do it. Getting the energy to do a video recording, knowing that directly afterwards, that day I have to edit it, was the biggest downer on my emotions that I just couldn't deal with it. So instead I went to a 2-day format, and now I do recording one day and editing the next day, which feels so much better. But I'm so drained of editing that I'm actually not going to do editing for the next week. I'm just going to do streaming instead of videos. And I felt like doing an extra stream today, so you're getting more content! Woo! I suffer the consequences. My little brother has ADD, ADHD, and autism. Yeah. I can imagine being somebody else is also pretty annoying. But imagine not being able to hold friendships and not know why. Because I didn't know why, because I didn't have any diagnoses until I was almost 20, I think? I can't remember exactly. But yeah, I couldn't hold friendships for more than 2 weeks. It was pretty depressing. I didn't understand it, but I had too much ADD to really feel it properly. Drag sequential. Yes, this is the 1800 horsepower version. I think I saw somebody do a wheelie with this in a GIF or something. Phil, have you ever dabbled? I was gonna say. Yeah, I dabbed. Phil, have you ever dabbled in making a Chaparral-esque fan car? Chaparral? Ah. Yes. That is coming up soon. I actually do have a, with thanks from Groundhog, a very special thing for that. So keep an eye out for the fan car video. That one is going to be pretty interesting. Asperger's plus ADD has had a horrible effect on my school life. Yep. I was pretty bad at school, being misdiagnosed, mismedicated, all that sort of stuff. It was pretty bad. Imagine having to live with some of this stuff. It's not like Predator. Most people with autism has only downsides their whole life. Oh, are you talking about, how if you say that you have autism, they're like, oh, what do you have an amazing skill in then? Thinking that everybody that has autism has savant syndrome. That is incredibly rare. Incredibly rare. What we do have is an ability to fixate on things and get so much better at them than normal people that it may seem like a savant syndrome. So sometimes it may come across as that. But we also come across as generally arseholes because they don't understand us. They don't realize that people that are on the more mild end of Asperger's, we may seem like normal people. But if you live with us enough, a lot of the times, I've gotten much better at actually dealing with it. I'm a very different person to what I used to be. Incredibly, in many different ways. I was... I can't remember where I was going with that. My ADD is failing me. I saw how much you loved my last extreme camper, so I made another one. Oh dear. Yeah, that's how it was for me. I couldn't focus at all. Hyperfixations can be a blessing and a curse. Yeah, it can be. Oh. My partner is trans. You want to know something about trans people? That's rather funny. A lot of people that do psych evaluations to actually evaluate whether you can go on to hormone replacement therapy if you're trans. A lot of those people are sometimes, one, overly cautious, which, sure, okay. or actually anti-trans and try to use any excuse to make you not be able to do it. If you have Asperger's or on the spectrum at all, they will straight up deny you and make you wait years. If you're a younger person wanting to get on HRT before you like bulk up in your shoulders and all that sort of stuff, that can be horrible. And that leads to a lot of suicide amongst trans people. A lot of people kill themselves because they hate their body image. And blocking access to that can be a real problem. Hormone inhibitors, I think, should be at least a minimum for people that are willing to do that. But people that have Asperger's, they reckon it's that fixation thing that we have. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but our ability to, inability to stop fixating on something has, in very, very rare cases, meant that people accidentally went down that path without actually being trans. It was just a thing which they somehow got fixated on. And now psychologists all over the world will immediately just say no. Which is really upsetting for those sorts of people. Can you please search for the MSI? Is this a monitor? I don't care about monitors, to be honest. I saw one, everyone said it was the best one. Linus did a good video on it, and I was like, great, I'll get it. I just wanted something that was color accurate, bright, and had all the bells and whistles. I love ultra-wide. I don't ever want to go back to a normal 16:9 monitor ever again. And I wanted an OLED for a long time, because I want a really good contrasty monitor, and I don't want something with terrible gray pixel responses, like most ultra-wides, including mine, has. I hate the gray pixel response time on this monitor. It is really bad, especially in dark situations. I hate it. That's when I make jokes most of the time. People look at me, dude, this guy is rude. Yeah, I got that a lot. Does your partner have the... I don't know what that is. She doesn't really have plushies? Well, let's have a look. I don't know about trans people liking this more than it just being kind of a meme because one, I think, streamer does something with it. I can't remember. Yeah, this monitor is best? Okay. Let's look it up then. I just hear MSI and I think like budget brand. That looks like a 16:9 monitor. Sorry if you can hear me slushing around this throat lozenge in my mouth. Tell me if you can and I'll spit it out. Or just chew it and swallow it immediately. 12:10 monitor? Oh dear. Isn't that 4:3? Pronounced blowhigh? Oh, weird. Become a trans icon? Weird. Yeah, I feel I was alienated from everyone in my life because I sometimes said some kind of messed up stuff. Yeah. Imagine going through that during the mid-2000s where, or like later parts of 2000s, the early 2010s, when shock value humor was the humor to have. It's how we got, that incredibly now inappropriate game, Cards Against Humanity. That has died off in popularity because nobody wants to touch that sort of stuff unless, like, you're in amongst friends, you know, realizing that the idea is to be a stupid, offensive sort of person and go like, haha, these people actually think like this when I say this stupidly racist thing. But if you try to do that now, you get cancelled. But that was the in humor of the time with Cards Against Humanity, all that sort of stuff. Cards Against Humanity came towards the end of that, really, I think. But before then, like, that was really the thing. And because of my Asperger's, I didn't know when was the appropriate time to do it and how much to do it. Because I would get a good response one time, and then the next time, I wouldn't understand that people didn't like it. But like, oh, maybe I have to do it differently, so I'll do it again, and again, and again. And I couldn't hold friendships. It was atrocious. Not a fan of curved monitors? I don't mind curved monitors. I think they're fine. I don't think there's an advantage or disadvantage to any of them. Yeah, this isn't doing it for me. What's its cost? Is it, like, really cheap, as you said? There's no price here. Shopping. Yeah, alright. Price looks okay. Whatever. Fellow ultra-wide user here? Ah, nice. It really provides a different experience in a lot of games, especially KSP and car games where I love to have graphics. Yeah. The reason why I originally got it... Oh, sorry if you heard that. Was... for PUBG. I wanted to know... Actually, for two different reasons. One, cinematics. I really like cinematics, and I was still making videos and streaming back then. The other one was PUBG. I wanted to know whether the extra screen real estate actually helped. And a lot of people say it doesn't. But I very much disagree. It has given me so much more information in games like PUBG. PUBG specifically, there are some other games where it helps a little bit more. And for the people that say, oh, it doesn't help you at all, it's too much on your periphery, and a lot of the times you don't notice things in your peripheries, rah, 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 rah. You know the top competitive games will actually just say, no, 16:9 only. If you try to have wider than that, we'll just black off the sides of your screen. Yeah. They do actually know that there is a pretty big difference. If I can hold an angle and make sure that there's nothing coming that way by kind of like looking between the two with having to move the camera, and I can have my camera also still in the same position, holding right at head height, way down the range without having to realign my aim every single time I come down. Advantage. Ultra-wides do actually help. You pay for what you get. Sorry, you get what you pay for. You pay... I suppose they both work. I used to be a knucklehead attention seeker. Yep, same. I still have to fight a little bit. I still do it sometimes. But learning the balance is the big issue with life. Polished view on the road would have very... Huh? Yeah, getting help for being on the spectrum, not the greatest. It always feels as if they don't get it. We'll just use the same car, whatever. Oh, you know what, actually? Let's pick another drag car. What's the best drag car? I think it's, that old, big, beefy-looking car, wherever that is. Here it is. This one, right? Or is it this? How much power we got? 1400, 300. Okay, so it is this one then. Okay. I believe that was the fastest drag car, if I'm not mistaken. My memory is not good. God damn it. I don't care about having manual control of my gearbox. Let's turn NOS on. Trying to queue is a pain. Did I... Okay, they had the jump on me, but that's because I probably stuffed up the beginning. And oh my god, an 8-second car. Wow. Jesus. Honestly, I prefer edgy humor nowadays, as I would have ended things a long time ago. Now I just try to see and go, yeah, I get it. But a lot of people don't get it. And then, if you have that sort of stuff, retry with same foe, retry different foe. Wow, they're calling it foe. That's... Wait, what? Why am I... What the hell? Why can't I reset? And I said retry with same foe. Why am I not back at the beginning? Is the foe returning? What's happening? What happened? Bro, really? Take your time much? Okay, well, apparently we just have to wait for them. Holding my accelerator does not help. Where are you going? Why are you braking already? What are you doing? Hey, I could just hit home on it. Nice. All right. Hopefully that didn't stuff up his AI. Bruh. Really? It gets rid of the AI. God damn it. All right, let's reload the entire UI. Do you have the Mo Top Fuel Dragster? Probably not if it's not a base game thing. Especially since I turned all mods off because I needed the game to work. I think you need to pay on Mo's Patreon for that car. Okay. Is this still loading? What's happening? Oh, no. Okay, then. We are not in a race. Oh, wait. Do I hit exit and abandon? Did Control L even do anything? I should have hit exit. I completely forgot. Okay. Whatever. Let's try one of these things. What was it? Race? AI race. West Coast Circuit 1. Let's go. Can I choose my car? Quick travel. Quick travel. No, quick travel to it. Quick travel. God damn it. Alright, let's pick a better car. Let's go with... What's a good car that they make? Yeah, let's go with this. Let's go with... You know what, this one. I've never picked this one. Map. Race. West Coast. Okay, set route, apparently. Is there a route? No? Oh, there's the route. Okay, it's in the other lane. Because apparently I can only... I'm confused. Why would the route be for right-hand drive? Where are we going? What is even... Oh, they want us to go all the way to the end of the drag strip. Oh, dear. Oh, by the way, the rear end older Moonhawk is different now. Is it manual? No, all of the new cars are DCT. So, I've wanted to try this new AI race thing because the one major thing that this game was lacking was race AI. Trying to get AI to race the way that you want them to was a nightmare. They just were so dumb. You can either tick your car driving currently or use the proper set car from the challenge. Wait, there's a proper car from the challenge? No, that's not the right one. Map. Race. This one. There's no choice. And I can barely make out what that is. I don't know what it is. Race of the Governors on the main circuit. I don't know. Is it a challenge or is it like, can I set the amount of laps we do, all that sort of stuff? Because I'd love to be able to tell it to like do a 24-hour race and just pause when I get tired. My car has dual clutch, got no problems, lol. This game has no flaws whatsoever. When you go to the challenge itself. What? Well, I'm driving to it. Oh my god, this takes forever. You'll see, I guess? Alright, then. Well, since I'm not racing, screw this. I'm just going to drive right through it. Oh, that did alright. Usually on a car, that'll, like, bang and crash and bitch and moan. Ooh, the frame rate on those wheels are not great. God, I love this car. Okay. Anytime now. Where is our challenge? It's got to be here, right? Ah! Let's reload the entire map then. Just because one stupid thing isn't working. God damn it. I think I can get my fan card to do the Notch Life in under 3 minutes. The only factor preventing that is me. In short, a skill issue. Okay then. I mean, you've got the new counter steer thing. That might help you, right? You know what I don't love? This game, devs. I don't love this game. More it's that maybe it's not the game I don't love. Maybe it's your inability to do things that you should do over things that you want to do. Back to your scheduled stream. Hi. Did you miss me? Did I actually press that button? I think I did, I'm not sure. Anyway, back to number 1. Ah! My bad. Let's see now if it gives us the car to choose. What? Has it somehow turned it off? Alright, let's go try. What is it? Under user interface? Show custom... No, enable rich presence, show in-game mission markers. Let's turn that off and on again. Great! Let's just close the game off. Relaunch it. Anytime now. Thank you. God damn. If that had been an update in the middle there, I would have been a little bit livid. Hello, Phil. Hello, everyone. Welcome, Mario Sacco. How's it going? West Coast. Racetrack. Who else noticed the Carbon Network sticker on the TV? Or Cartoon Network? I don't know, man. It's just a thing. It's just a stock image I grabbed off the internet. I'm still on 0.24 because I downloaded it through less than legal ways. I think we should say there is less than legitimate ways. Don't want to actually admit to something. Maybe it's closer to the pits. I don't know. There we go. Got it there. Great. What a fantastic game. Whoa. That was a heavy hit. Okay. Apparently we got 4 things here. Are all brakes worse? That felt worse than normal. Anyway, we've got long race circuit 1, reverse rolling start. We have no way of setting an AI. Big race tank outside the city. Big race inside the city, short version. Use proposed car. Okay then, laps 2. How many can we go on this? 20. I would have loved if we had that or a lap counter sort of thing and then have it like a Le Mans sort of thing or like a an endurance style race where it comes down to time as opposed to anything else. So laps, we'll just go 2 laps. 0 laps? Zero? I don't know, man. That's a weird one. Let's go 2 laps. We have no control over anything, do we? No. We can't control the AI. We can't set their difficulty. We can't pick other cars, apparently. I don't know. That was a bit of a weird one. I might have to look at that. See everyone heading out to bed? Okay, then. Are those paint reflectors new or... what paint reflect? I'm confused. 0's infinite. Oh, weird. Speedrun. There still seems to be no control over anything. We've got here just all of the touring car sort of things. Is this front-wheel drive? Probably is, right? Alright. Apparently one of these cars is faster than everyone. Oh my god. That was an illegal move. So it seems that their AI is not smart. They're just good enough. When going into the braking zone, you are not allowed to change your line. Jesus Christ. Oh, good, I can... Weird. I can do a thing. I wonder if the fact that other cars are going through the check markers, if we go to, whatchamacallit, BeamNG, if it doesn't count all the cars going through there, so I might be able to run endurance races now through BeamNG. If so, oh my god, bet your ass I'm going to be doing a 24-hour race at some point. If I can do actual proper lap counters, that would be phenomenal. That still needs a bit of work. Fair enough. I just think of it into... Oh god, there's a corner here. Ah, brakes! Great. Is the car broken? No. Is the AI. Great. Can I just restart the entire race? Reset. Let's try again. Not smart, just good enough, just like you, Phil. Oh, dear. Oh. You're so mean to me! Drive shaft broken. Nope. AI broken. Let's try this again. Oh dear. Well, there goes some of your non-existent downforce. Whoa, up the inside. I had racing line, but I suppose going for a dive bomb is okay. You're not allowed to squeeze me out like that. That is against the rules. Why are you slowing down so much? The hell? Jesus Christ. Why were they going so slow? What the hell? Is that car bad? This is why you need AI controls. So then you can do things like adjust how aggressive they are in corners if you want like a real challenge, or doing what I'm doing right now, which is just a stuff around. Well, I mean, he got the inside line. I had control over the line then. He wasn't allowed to turn in like that. Alright, all I have to do is get the braking point for the next corner correct. I should have it. I'm disappointed that I can only do the one race, though. Where is the braking marker? Right there? No, that was too early. Front brakes are too powerful. Oh, no, it's full track. It's just got a chicane in the middle. Alright, let's hope that we get the next braking point okay. And hopefully I don't get rear-end or dive bombed. I'm gonna guess here. Nope, that was too early. Has this got the automatic counter steer thing on? It feels too numb and boring to drive, like I'm not on the razor's edge. At all. Like I feel I'm on like the razor tip point of a potato. Feels so dull. Maybe it's just because it's front-wheel drive? I'm not sure. I can pause, right? Good, I can pause, and that does seem to work. Well, that's one lap. Also, I've just remembered. The BeamNG devs do have a Mobius strip or an infinity symbol in this game. I don't know why they wouldn't have been able to have infinity instead of 0. That seems like a pretty silly mistake. Why? Why are you so slow there? My god, that's brake checking, and that is not allowed on the racetrack. I've got the outside angle, you're not allowed to turn across on me. I stuffed up my braking anyway. I've got the outside line, which means you can't squeeze me. That means I've also got the inside line, which means that I control the apex. You're not allowed to turn in on me like that. That is actually against the rules. You would get a black flag for that. Like, they might say it's a racing incident, but no, that was clearly they were turning in on me. Yeah, they really suck on those corners. From here onwards, they're actually pretty okay. Every other part of the racetrack, though, they suck. From here until the first corner, basically, they're pretty good. Everywhere else, they suck. By pretty good, I mean, like, I'm not at my full best right now. I'm using a controller, for God's sake. Damn it. I stuffed up. Way too, like, fast into the corner there. Damn it. The brakes suck. Wait, don't tell me I missed that. No. No, I did not miss that. Fuck this game. Alright, what else do we want to do? Anybody got, like, things they want me to look at? Like cars or videos? What a shit game that is. Why do I keep playing it? Why do I love it so much? This devs should really fix the aerodynamics overall. The way it works now is so dumb. It's not just about pushing the car down to gain more grip and also downforce, not always more drag. Yes. They do actually have a thing for more downforce with no drag sort of thing, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, free time. We're done. That is so stupid. You get a like track limits warning or something like that. You don't just get a, oh, well, you were outside of the track, so now your entire lap is freaking devoid. That's not how that works, devs. No. Come on. Please. Please. I don't actually want to bang on this desk because it might actually fall over. God damn it. Ah. Beam is the worst best game ever. Oh, yeah, very much. Oh, I had a Volvo 262. It didn't work. It was rusted as hell like every other 262. And I did let it sit for a really long time and my dad sold it without my permission. So I'm really pissed at him for that. Especially since they, like, skyrocketed in prices just before he sold it. And he still sold it at a lower price. Also, videos. I don't mind. Copyright strike me, whatever the frick you want to do. You can claim my videos, whatever. This. Wait, no, I thought this was something else for a second. I thought this was the one from that Fast and the Furious movie in the Burj Khalifa for a second. Because of that angle. What was that car again? I don't know. I can't remember. Game flawed and jank as hell. I mean, I love this game, but it will always miss something. Yes. Can't believe that they still have that sort of jankiness. Hold on. I just realized. Why is there checkpoints in a racetrack? Why don't they just have a normal lap progression that can, like, tell you haven't covered, like, enough of the racetrack? Why do they have that? Like, I know back in early games, like a game which I used to have and play a lot, called CD Stunts. Or maybe I didn't have it. Maybe somebody else had it. I think my cousin had it. But I thought I'm pretty sure I had it at home as well. I don't remember. Maybe it was back in the old days where you could just copy the contents of the CD onto your computer and then it would run just from your computer. That was a thing that computer games used to do back in the day. Anyway, you used to be able to, like, drive forwards and then the AI would go off and do the normal race. But you could just circle around in a circle and cross the line and win. Like, that was the sort of thing that early video games. They don't have to do that, but what they should really be doing is a normal lap progression. The Lycan, that's the one. Could care less about that car if I was being honest. Early access for a reason? It's not a good reason, but it is a reason. It's like, it's an excuse, but not a good excuse. I've always hated the expression, I don't care about your excuses, or any of those other sort of ones, like, I don't want to hear your excuses. But it is an excuse. Like, I got run into with another car, you don't want to hear my excuses? That's a legitimate excuse. If my excuse is a little bit more in-depth, and you're upset that I'm late, then you have to hear my excuses. Otherwise, you have no valid call to be upset. That is a stupid trope, and I hate it. It irks me every single time I hear it. Save me your excuses. Talk to the hand, the face don't want... Like, no! If you want something, or you expect something, then you have to actually... I give up. That one's a stupid one. I hate that so much. Anyway, I tried downloading Laguna Seca. It didn't work. Yeah, I heard about that. I've not used it yet. This one is also ugly. I think there is somebody that liked the idea of designing cars but didn't actually know how aerodynamics of cars works. I think. Either that or they know something about aerodynamics that nobody else does. Also, the proportions are just weird. Like, the front end looks like it's made out of square tube scaffolding almost. Like, what the hell? Box tube, sorry. Is that a 3D render? Can't... Yeah, something's not right here. That's a 3D render. The proportions are just abnormal. You know, from the back end, a lot of it looks pretty good. If it'll load. This haunch here kind of fades away a little bit too much from this angle. Unfortunately, it doesn't look 100%, but it actually looks fairly good from here. I'll give it that. Oh, sorry, excuse me. I do like that. The front end, on the other hand, just looks like somebody unskilled designed the car. There's probably a way of putting that. Yeah, it's not particularly great. You can look up the F1 car, LM, trying to make for automation. Why are people so fascinated with the 80s McLarens? I don't get it. None of them did anything new. They just incorporated other people's stuff better. The only thing that they did do was carbon fiber, and that is a thing which I'll be talking about in one of my videos. But I guess Russians like weird stuff? Oh, is this Russian? Damn. Does it go so fast that they accidentally... Whoops! Oh, we're in Ukraine! Oh dear! Oh, we've killed a lot of people! Look out the Lamborghini LM002. That's the SUV, right? Hate that SUV. Yeah. Not a fan. Just everything about it is so ugly. It's just so wrong. I'm trying to look at an angle where I can, like, prove myself wrong, but there's just not. Like, there, almost. But those headlights just kind of plopped in there. No. The back end. No. Like, especially this, like, slanted side that looks like it's meant to glance off tank shells or something. Oh. The interior. Oh. It's so bad. Just nothing about that car has ever seemed appealing to me. And the fact that here, like, shows it a lot. Oh, actually, this one I think shows it even better. It just looks like it's made out of, like, cheap fiberglass material or really poorly done metal. What kind of engine this car have? This, I think it's a V12. I'm not sure. If it's Russian, have to be... Oh, you're talking about the last car. I'm not sure. 3-cylinder of the car. I don't think there's been many Russian cars that were 3-cylinder. I think they've all been, like, just generic 4-cylinders. Really simple to engineer and produce. The Mercedes Projects one is very heavy, like 1. What? What Mercedes project? What are we talking about? Skoda 110 Supersport. Skoda make a Supersport? I'm imagining a supercar right now. Oh my god! What? What is that? Like, the front end, there's a lot of cool stuff going on here. I don't like these lines around here. Like, the top lines. This line looks fine. That one and that one, not quite so much. Maybe it's because they're not leading lines properly. But the back end as well. Is that, like, done up in a Batmobile pinstripe sort of thing? That is so freaking cool. Oh my god, I want one. Oh, okay. That's a big no from me. That's not the same car, is it? That's a different one. I can tell because the bonnet is different. But it's still the general same shape. Oh, no. What's wrong? Oh my god. That's how it opens up? What on earth is that? That is horrible for, like, living with, but looks so freaking awesome. Oh, okay. Now I see the front. Yeah, it is different from the other one. I will say that the front end of this one looks so much better, but from that profile shot, either of them look really bad. Delary mixed with, I don't know, a brain aneurysm? I don't know. This guy was checks movie and runs on blood from driver. What? It's weird, but really cool. There is something really cool about this. The front of this, fantastic. The back of this, fantastic. The side from the front or the back looks pretty good. The side from the side looks pretty bad. Is there a Wikipedia for this? I need to know more about this. Wikipedia, that's the commons, though, unfortunately. That's not going to help me, is it? Tell me where it's from. Source. That doesn't help me. Whoa, what the hell? Does it tell you what sort of camera it was taken with? Anytime now. Photos from that, warning, blah, 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 either in the middle of the image. No, I don't think it actually tells you what sort of camera it is. That would have been cool, though. Nope, that's also not going to help me. Wait, hold on, actually. No. Alright, let's just go paste it in there. Let's go to 110 Super Sport. No, don't show me images. Oh, that's Wikimedia. Okay. Why is this in why is it suggesting me one in this is that Czechoslovakian language? Translate to English, please. Okay, prototype sports car. Oh, it was only prototypes? The rear engine rear wheel drive development took place in 1969 to 1971, and in 1971 prototype was produced. The car had an aerodynamic body made of fiberglass, blah 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 blah. How many did they make? It was introduced in 1970. Despite the public interest, it did not get to serious production. Damn it. Czechoslovakia, the car was criticized for being too angular, but in the West, Skoda 110 Super Sport was rated better than Aston Martin prototype in the Aston Martin prototype? Thanks for the great description. Yeah. What are they talking, the Bulldog? Bulldog. What time was the Aston 1979? No, that's like a decade later. Is there a predecessor to this? No, it doesn't have that, unfortunately. Damn! I like Aston Martin prototype. Aston Proto Mototype. Favorite. Love Aston Martin prototype. Good car, yes. I can't believe Aston Martin prototype lost to Skoda, a 110 Super Sport. It is really interesting car, though. Didn't know something like that existed. That looks pretty cool. That's a Hot Wheels cockpit door design if I ever seen one. Yeah, kinda. Look up the Chrysler Me 412? The hell? Alright, let's look up whatever this thing is. Okay, so there's... Oh. Oh, that's weird. What are they copying here? I'm getting something, but my brain isn't putting it together. 2004 is probably actually before what I'm thinking. What am I thinking of? There's something in my head that says that this looks like something else. Am I thinking an R8? Is that what I'm thinking of? But the R8 came later, so it would be this... I think a little bit yes. No, there's something else. What am I getting here? Does anybody else pick up on what it is that I'm kind of getting as a sense from this car? God, I'd love a Vauxhall VX220 if I'm going to be honest. Not much of a GM fan, but that would be a cool car to have. It's got a Mercedes and it's Mercedes V12, interesting, okay. Fairly easy and reliable engine to get their hands on. Looks like a burnout car. It does look a little bit like a video game car, I will admit. I think it's a disappointment that they never actually released this thing, though. The back end leaves a lot to be desired, if I'm going to be honest. Not a fan. Kind of looks like an early Koenigsegg. Not in my opinion. Well, that's from the 350Z. Almost, yes. Except for the fact that these like have a crease line here and then fold back down, so it doesn't really do that. They've also got those like really stupid hood lines which came from that other Chrysler. What was that sports car that they made? I can't remember, but yeah, that thing that was hideous. I get the Gumpert Apollo vibes. Yeah, a little bit of Gumpert. I don't know if it was the Gumpert of Apollo, because I don't remember the exact name of it. Yes! The Gumpert Apollo. My god. I don't know. When I first saw the Gumpert on Top Gear, they're talking about how hideous it was. I personally agree that it is not the most spectacular looking vehicle that's ever been made, by a long shot. Would I call it ugly? No. I would say that there's room for improvement, but definitely I would not call that ugly. That looks pretty cool in a lot of different ways. Little bit of a mismatch, but mostly the side with like the haunches and everything, it just looks so beefy and brutal. I love it. Oh! That is ugly as hell! Oh, it's a 3D render. Thank God it's not real. Oh! They made it! Ugh! That's appalling! 2005. Okay, so it came out the same year, which means that neither one probably copied from either, or... This reminds me of that one modern Porsche 918? Uh, 918. God damn it, no, I said no on that. What's wrong with you? Okay. That is an exceptionally uninspiring looking car, if I'm going to be honest. The only thing that looks cool is the thing which I did in 2005, which is those top firing exhausts. The rest of it just looks a little bit soft. A bit mild. Like, this is probably meant to be some exceptionally fast hypercar. They'll do the Nürburgring in 3 minutes and 69 seconds or something, like ridiculous, but it just looks like lukewarm cheap cheese. It just feels to look at like, oh, okay. You get what I'm putting down? Do you see that? Reminds me of the Indian movie car Tarzan the Wooden Car. What? What? Tarzan the Wooden Car. I have no idea what you're talking about. What is that? Oh, it's a Bollywood movie. Okay. What? Honestly, why would you take this picture of that car? That is the dumbest picture. And then we've also got this one here, also covering up the interesting part. Then this one, which is also covering up the interesting part. Why is there so many bad pictures of this? I'm getting a lot of Mitsubishi Eclipse vibes from the rear end, and a little bit of Mitsubishi from the front as well. That's weird. Yeah, the polygon tensor is basically function over form. I think it means it's form over function. Those weird things on their wings produces a lot of downforce. Oh, okay then. They probably went overboard and had a crack habit. Nissan P35 is something I recommend looking up. Alright, let's have a look at the P35. Oh, it's just a race car. And there's a lot of, like, toys of it? Is that a paper cutout? Oh, I love those paper cutout sort of toys where you have to, like, assemble a toy with, like, little tabs, you put glue on it, all that sort of stuff. I remember when I first started seeing them in the 90s, they were so much fun to make things. Because it was so cheap to make your toy car that you wanted. Eh. So they made this car for this movie and the car becomes sentient? Oh, okay then. If you want ugly, look up the Weber Faster One. Is the Faster One the name of the car? Well, please tell me it is. I swear I've seen that grill somewhere. That fish car. The electric hybrid thing. Oh, shoot. What am I thinking of? Let's scroll down here. Yeah, I just want to see. Anyway, what was the name of it? Fisker! It was the Karma, right? No, no, start with a K. Okay, Fisker Karma. Yeah. What they've done in automation is they've squished it up and extended it upwards. That's what they've done. And it looks really bad. Oh my god. There, this is looking a lot better. The rear haunch looks wrong. The front windshield is way too flat. I think the flatness of the roof is exaggerated with like this weird downturn at the top. Yeah, they've done some weird stuff here that I severely disagree with. Hold on. Oh, is that as big as it is? What year is this? It's way too soft and comes down as if it melted at the front, and it was just like, it looks like a depressed person, like the sad eyes, the mouth going like, oh, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. That's what it looks like, right? I'm sorry. And then the back end, it just looks disproportionately weird from this angle. That looks even worse. Let's have a look at the rear of the original one. That would create so much bad drag. Oh my god. The wing is going the wrong direction. That wing is going to cause lift. This rear diffuser completely unfunctional. I think I need to blow my nose. Give me a second. Alright, yeah. Rear diffuser, completely unfunctional. You can see that this is coming up very flat until the last second. Then it goes at a massive upward steep angle. And that is going to cause That is going to cause flow separation. Having the angle change too quickly, or go too much. No, it is more about like how quickly it angles. Causes separation. Which means you're just creating a lot of drag, basically. And you're not getting the actual Bernoulli effect of downforce. I get the feeling it's because of the crash structure built into the car underneath this fiberglass shell. But don't have one. Just do a different design, maybe. Have the rear of the car go further back. That looks like it actually is a very stunted rear end. Do we have a side angle of this car? Yeah. If you want to have it differently, have the back end of the car come out further. It'll be heavier. That's fine. Then you get a proper rake on that rear diffuser and it actually becomes effective. Would a blown diffuser work in a road car, or would it just cause too much issues compared to extra downforce? What do you mean a blown diffuser? I don't think that's the thing. Also, diffusers are not very effective on road cars. I'm assuming this is meant for the track, considering it's got like a wing and looks like it's meant to be a race car, but ends up just looking hideous. Hey, Crownless. How's it going, Bart? Fiat 1000 Tiplar. Alright, let's go have a look at that. Are they trying to copy the, Renault Clio V6? Because that's what they're trying to do here. But on a not good-looking base. Or is this actually the version that they made? Because that looks pretty bad. That rear wing looks inefficiently placed. If this was a newer car, what they really should have done is off the back of the top of the car, run a gooseneck as opposed to whatever you call that. Is this actually a car? Did they actually ever make this, or is this all just concepts? That also looks like a 3D render. I can't really tell. Yeah, I think that's a 3D render. It's also a 3D render. Also a 3D render. Looks like somebody was trying to make it. That, I think, is a 3D render as well. I can't really tell. That could actually just be like a really good photo. No. A blown diffuser is a diffuser used on the Red Bull F1 cars of the V10 era. That doesn't help me. Blown diffuser. Banned. Why exhaust blown? Ah, okay. That's what you mean. The where the exhaust runs at the top of the diffuser. Is that what they're talking about? On occasion, it helps if you're familiar with sports. Blah, blah, blah. A great example of a had a huge impact from the V8 era. Came to an end having blah, 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 the original, perhaps more. Right into the diffuser and make. Hold on. Where does it go? I don't think this is actually telling me how the blown diffuser works. Yeah, I think it goes on top of the diffuser. So what that does is creates a faster flow of air, which means that the air underneath wants to join up with it. On a road car, you're probably not going to see much effect, because you're not really blowing out that much exhaust. You realize that the these engines were revving up to like 20,000 RPM almost. What are they, like 18,000 RPM, something like that? It's a 3D view, but one gray had white whip in front. What? Looks like a Shelby Cobra concept. I kind of see what you mean by the Shelby Cobra concept. I actually don't mind the Shelby Cobra concept. Cobra concept. Did you just... yeah. There is parts of this which I don't like. One of which the headlights have not aged particularly well. The wheels haven't aged particularly well. The rest of it, I think, looks passable. Seats don't look particularly great. The rollover bar doesn't look particularly great. It looks okay. I would still own this car today. Rear diffuser is probably not particularly effective either by the looks of it. I think it's kind of cool. I like it. As long as it's not like a really expensive car. If it's a really expensive car, then probably not. Blown diffusers sound awesome when the car downshifts? I suppose I'd have to look into it. You know what, actually, let's look that up. Blown diffuser downshift. Let's give a listen. Blown diffuser. Mazda 2011 blown diffuser. What? What? Oh, that's Monza, not Mazda. That was a weird sound. How the Formula 1 blown exhaust sound like. Is that what it is? It sounds like it's more of a flap thing than a... Oh, an exhaust flap thing instead. You know what it could be? It could actually be like, actual air issues. But it sounds like there's a flap that's like fluttering at the time. I don't know. A little bit hard to tell. I don't know how it works. I mean, I know how it works. I just don't know how they've implemented it, I mean. This is not a good song. I don't like that. Alright, that'll do. Mazda 121 is really cute. I don't think it's aged particularly well. Yeah, the bubble car. I used to like the 121. You know, actually, I don't mind this one. That's aged okay. But this old, like, bubble car? I don't know. It is very incredibly small. Oh, that looks cool. I'd ship that to my house. They made the downshift rev stupidly high for extra exhaust units. Fair enough. Sorry, but I just remembered one of my favorite concept cars, which is the Volkswagen W12. I think I know that one, but I don't know Nardo. Didn't they do like a really good hyper? Yeah, they did like really great hypermiling with this, and I think that's what set them off on the thing to go with make their XL1 or whatever it was. Looks like a McLaren 720S Spider. Don't say that. That sounds like an insult. I don't know what car you're talking about, but that's an insult, saying that something looks like a McLaren. Citroen Karen looks pretty... Oh. That's not a great name, if I'm honest. Ah! Chat's moving. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let me speak to your manager. That is horrible. The 88 to 93 is the best Gen 121. Okay, fair enough. That's the bubble one, right? It looks like Rod Millen is going to be driving the Toyota Tacoma Silhouette up Pikes Peak this year. Toyota Tacoma Silhouette. Pikes Peak. What is it? That's the 100th year of Pikes Peak, right? Oh, yeah, no, I watched a video on this. Like really old school rudimentary sort of stuff. I think it broke a record in the day or something like that. I can't remember exactly. But, probably severely outdated by now unless they're gonna update it. Update it. I actually sold this car. Okay. How much MPG did the VW... I don't know. I just remember hearing something about it and thinking about it for the longest time, waiting for them to actually release it. And I don't think they ever did. I don't know how that one stuck in my mind for so long. It was not a particularly amazing car, and the back end of it looked pretty bad. I'm talking about the Volkswagen, that is. And it is for the next automation BeamNG video. I don't know. That's like well over a week away. Actually, I do know what the next one is. That one's gonna be Not as interesting as the special as what it was going to be, but it'll still be pretty special. Not going to tell you, though. Because the moment that I say I'm going to do something, if I don't end up doing it, whether it's because I don't feel like it or because something else happens, I get berated by people. Like, actually annoyingly harassed by people that I haven't done it yet. So I never, and that's why most YouTubers will never say what they're working on. Because if it doesn't happen, there's going to be people that take it too far. Nah, it's the box? Wait, what? There's a new Volkswagen Golf with a W12 stuck in the center, kind of like the Renault. There was the W12 in... Oh, no, that was a V12, wasn't it? In, like, 2008 or something like that? Whatever on you run right now, I'm still in the 70s. Search the Pontiac Aztek. I know what the Aztek is. Everyone knows what the Aztek is. Everyone has seen at least a little bit of Breaking Bad, even if it's only in clips. We all know what the Aztek is. W12... What was it? Polo? Golf. Yeah, this is the old one, right? So, yeah. You're saying that they've made a new one? I love this thing, by the way. I think this thing is so goddamn good looking. I am really disappointed that they never followed through with anything with this body. They didn't need to have it mid-engine. They didn't need to have a V12 in it. Just make it rear-wheel drive and have an okay amount of power. This thing, so gorgeous. It was like the iPod of the good... during the good years, or Apple during the good years of their design. Not because the Tacoma uses the 50E engine, or 503E engine, probably. I don't know, man. I don't know what that means. I would like to learn how to make custom suspension 3D models that actually works and moves. Ah, okay then. It's the ugliest SUV, and everyone agrees with that. You know what? I will do a video on that. The next time I do an F1 video, I'll chuck a little tutorial on the middle of it. MIDI of it? Actually, I have an F1 stream that I'm planning to do. Not sure when, but I will do it. I have it all kind of planned out. It'll maybe be next week. If it's not next week, it'll probably be in a couple of months because I'll just lose interest in doing a stream on it. The Golf is a good-looking car. The Golf W12 looks amazing. Yeah, so I think it looks amazing too. It's such a disappointment that they never did anything with it. Why don't you do this W12? Maybe. I might, actually. That's a good idea. I need to... It's an itch on it. Oh, I have calipers. Engineering tools. Oh, yeah. Well, not really engineering, but you get the idea. Also, these are plastic and digital, so they're not very good. Just put a W8 in it. What? Does even the Volkswagen Audi Group make a W8 at all? I prefer the Golf R32 with straight pipe. Nah. Welcome, Perriot Furland. How's it going? Oh my god, anything Sanyong? Ugh. You know what? You want to be interesting? Find me a Sanyong that doesn't look bad. Better can't be done. Fun fact, did you know that the SSC something or other is named after an animal? Tuatara. I was about to say that doesn't look so bad. Kind of not great. But then from this angle, that looks so wrong. Is it me or... Is it like... Is there an actual, like, ever so slight faint pink, but it is a peak. But is there actually a peak here? Does it raise up and then go further back here? It looks weird from that angle. Rear haunches look kind of a bit unusual. I'm assuming they've cropped the rear end because it looks bad in full? No. Most of this looks really good, except this, like, valence part here in the middle, mixed with that mesh, makes it look very flat. As if they had a good idea on how to design the entire car, except they didn't really know how to do that part, so they didn't really put much effort into it. And it ends up, unfortunately, just looking like a bit of a blotch on an otherwise quite good looking back end. I don't mind it. The front end, though, looks a little too soft and too rounded. Headlights are too weird and low. Like, they can be low, but just go, like, stretch a bit higher, maybe. That angle actually looks pretty okay. I wish they would choose between angled lines and soft lines. The other thing is this body paneling is not flat at all. As you can see, it's like very wavy and warped. That's also adding to the not particular greatness of it. I think that's 3D. Yeah, that's a 3D model because it's flush. Yeah, there you can see how wibbly wobbly things are. Not great. This time it's not fake, I think. What are we talking about? Did hit 295 miles per hour a couple of days ago. Oh, not bad. V12 DDI is just stolen from the Q7? I'm not sure. Welcome, Anna! Check the beginning of the video later on, when you're done. Well, the VOD, that is. Hello, Phil. It's 2240. I don't speak that sort of thing, but what's that, like 1040? Sanyong Rexton DKR. If this is a race car, it's a little bit different, but we'll give it a try anyway. Yeah, no, that actually still looks pretty ugly. But then again, most Dakar cars are not really made for good looks, per se. It's based on a very bland car, so I can't really blame it. The back end looks okay, I suppose, but that's because most of the back end is not there. Yeah, the front of it, not great. Side of it, not great. The rear haunch, not great. I don't know. It's a Dakar sort of car. Doesn't really do it for me. Look at the ER34. Is that some sort of Nissan? Yeah, I've never been a big fan of the four-door Skyline. They're not that uncommon here in Australia. They just don't do it for me, unfortunately. Or is this a different one? I know. A lot of people put the Skyline front on it. I can't tell whether this is actually a Skyline front or not. Either way, meh. It just looks disproportionate. That's a super cheat. Yeah. 11:31 there. Cool. Still standing strong and not going anywhere. I'm probably going to be going to bed in a minute. Because it's 7 a.m. Oh dear. Datsun A100. Oh, so many of the Datsuns looked so good. How did Nissan ruin it? Like, their Skylines a lot of the time looked pretty good. They just look funky and cool. Like, they look like a car you look at, go, wow, that looks like a fun car to drive that I could afford within one lifetime. Now Nissan just don't make anything particularly interesting. They're going for the, thing. Let's look up Nissan.com. Whatever. Have a look at their current range of cars. Nissan doesn't own Nissan.com? How? How is that possible? That doesn't make sense. Anyway. Is that... Hopefully that's on the right one. Let me check. Good, that's on the right one. That is so weird. So let's go .com.au. Block never want notifications. Vehicles. Alrighty. We have the Duke. You know what, actually, I don't mind the Duke. A lot of people hate the Duke, the older ones and the newer ones. I don't actually hate it. I think it's cool because it's the only one trying to do something different that doesn't look that bad. I personally like the lights on it. The back end looks a little bit peculiar. Can't put my finger on what it is, though. Anyway, still like it. I just like that. It looks imposing. I would, if I didn't hate SUVs, actually like that car. Alright, let's try a different one. Vehicles. X-Trail. Another SUV. Boring, bland, nothing particularly special here. Vehicles. Patrol. Nah. That is doing nothing for me. It looks like a big box. It looks completely uninspired. So boring. Bring back the Nissan Cube. The Navara. I don't want to look at camels. Show me the car. God damn it, no. Don't show me the... Show me decent-sized pictures of the car. The back end, looks okay. Front end... You know what? The front end looks okay. The side of it looks pretty bad. Like, this front end, big, sharp angles, big, lots of everything. The side, soft. With some sharper lines, but mostly soft. And then this, soft, but with sharp lines? Pick one. Next car. Oh my god, they're all the same. Leaf. The new Z is cool? The older Duke looks kind of funky. I mean, I kind of like funky. I think funky looks good most of the time. That, wow. That is genuinely a really bad looking car. There is not a single thing on here which I can say is not a part of something that looks bad. The headlights, if I block out everything else, actually do look good. Mostly. Like, 95% of the way there. There's just a little bit of something weird with, like, the back end here. But you, like, start expanding, and you're just like, wait, what are these lines that happen? What's happening here? What are they doing? Why do you dislike off-roaders? Because they're completely unnecessary. You want to do off-roading? I guarantee 99.99% of people that have SUVs that have done off-roading, which is a very small fraction anyway, have only done off-roading, which could be done by a two-wheel drive car. They are not safer than a normal car. The only thing they're good for is being like, I don't give a fuck about anybody else on the road. I want to sit in a higher position. That's it. They are such a pain in the ass to every other non-SUV on the road. It's that whole thing of, like, being at a, have you been to an airport trying to get your luggage from one of those carousels when they're being unloaded? And everyone shoves up to the front. I think it was Veritasium did a video on that, which talks about, like, trees. They waste a lot of energy to grow tall, but that's because every other tree is wasting a lot of energy to grow tall. If all of the trees just somehow decided to not grow tall, they would have a lot more energy and could be a lot shorter and get exactly the same amount of energy. They could just store more of it if that's what they wanted to do. Same with, like, standing too close to the carousel. If everybody stood back, everybody would be able to look at the carousel and move forward when they needed to, and you wouldn't have to be like, looking over people. Is that my bag? I can't see it. Pfft, move out of the way. Like, that sort of thing. Same thing with SUVs. A lot of people are like, oh, I need an SUV because I have a family. No, you don't. Get a station wagon. My God. Phil, what's your opinion on the exterior, the evolution of Prius? I don't know, Priuses have always been like, it's as if they didn't want to sell them. That's what I feel when I look at a Prius. As if they went, I don't, like, it feels like they're trying to appease the masses. But they don't genuinely want to sell it. And I almost feel as if Toyota has been bribed by oil companies to not make it. And then Toyota's like, but we kind of really want to. I'm like, okay, but make it really ugly then. Now, the second gen Prius, I don't mind. Prius generations. But it's still not a particularly great looking car. So the first Prius, sinfully ugly. The second one looks very weird. I'm not poo-pooing it too much, because that is a few things I like. I don't mind the sharp lines on it. Like, that's really what gets me. And I kind of don't mind the rear end. Then we've got one of the newer generations, not the newest generation. It looks like an ugly version of a Mondeo, and very uninspiring. It's the sort of car that somebody that's not interested in cars would be okay with. That's what I'm thinking. Let's have a look. Prius, now 2022. I don't think I've seen... Damn it! 2022. Still, very, very uninspiring and very boring looking. There's nothing here that makes me go, I like that. Like, almost with these taillights. But not really. It's just not tickling me giblets. That's a problem with the buyer, not the car. No. Well, what's your opinion with the exterior, blah, blah, blah? Oh, maybe you're talking about something else. There aren't many station wagons made anymore. I think BMW and Mercedes still make them. Subaru still makes them. Holden and Ford are gone. But the thing is because SUVs have become so popular, nobody really wants to make a station wagon anymore. Nobody wants to make sports cars anymore. Nobody wants to make sedans. Anything. Nobody wants to make anything. They just want to make SUVs because it makes them the most amount of money, and Lotus sold their soul. I won't forgive them for it. The only country you really need SUVs are Africa and such. Even then, I guarantee you a lot of those could do it with a two-wheel drive car. As shown by Top Gear, you don't really need an SUV. It'll help sometimes, especially in rainy weather. I'll give them that. So, I can forgive them most of the time. Or Russia? No, I don't think about that. Cherry Neva is the only real SUV like. Huh? That? No. That looks ugly. That looks like a Chevy. Because it's got a Chevy badge on it. Am I getting confused? It actually kind of looks more like a Ford with a Chevy badge on it. That is weird. But I'm not really entirely sold on it either. To be honest, it's not the fact people wanted SUVs. It's the manufacturers can make more money off of them, so they make it the only thing they sell, which makes it the only thing you want. No, that's not true. They've made SUVs, and people didn't buy them. Some companies have made nothing but SUVs, like Land Rover for the longest time, and people just weren't that interested. It was only around the shift around... I think the shift started in 2008, probably, when everybody started to want an SUV. Not just because they were the only things being made, there were other cars being made, just that became a fad. Could you look up the Saab Sonnet 2? Nah, Saab, boring. Oh hey, look at some car that looks a little bit weird. Oh. That is ugly. It looks like they went to TVR and said, I think I can make an uglier car than you. Ugh. The back end there also looks pretty ugh. But there with the painted, except that's a very small picture and really hard to see. Still pretty oof. Yeah, that's pretty ugly. But at least they tried something different. I never knew that Saab actually had a sense of being interesting. The quality dropped hard for me? What quality? Just get an old wagon. It's cheap and easy to fiddle with. Sure, but a lot of people don't want to do that and they want the newest and latest thing. Isuzu Vehicross. Okay. Oh, this thing. Really ugly, in my opinion. Did Doug DeMiro do a video on this? Have I seen that? I'm not sure. I must admit, in that one picture only ever, does it almost look not bad. That hood does help a little bit. Yeah, that's just... Ugh. That just accentuates how bad that looks. Oh, that must be a concept, because it's got, like, extra bits on there. Though not in the other cars. Weird. Whoops. Subsonic 2 is powered by a 1.5-liter V4 from Ford. That would have been the van engine then. Interesting. Okay. Check out the Fister... I already looked at that one a little while ago. Do I even have it open? No, I don't have it open still. Strategy, good off-road. Strangely good off-road. This? Okay. Fair enough. I mean, Isuzu don't do things by halves. They make good vehicles. Anyway, I think that's going to be enough. I'm going to go now. It's late. I might have a snack and then try to sleep and then wish I didn't eat. But I think I'm done. So, let's stop that music for now. We don't need that music. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Oh, the song's not... Okay, yeah, we can turn that song off. Maybe I should turn the background off as well, because that doesn't really suit. You know what? Screw it. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, time to do thanks for people that were showed up today. That is you, Swagbucks, Ryoko, thank you. Luke R, thank you for coming by. I've not seen you around before, I don't think anymore. Space Warrior, thank you for hanging around for the longest time. Epic Demand, welcome back. Flame Z, long time no see, I think. No, it's been... No, you were here last time, I think. The quality drop... yeah, alright. What else we got in here? Crispy Shaman, thank you for coming by. Thomas Weigdal, I believe is how you pronounce that. I'm not entirely sure. Thank you for coming by. SPR, thank you for hanging around for the longest time. Who else we got in here? GP8, thank you. Joe Billy Bob, thank you. That is such a weird name, Joe Billy Bob. So, like, cartoon western sort of thing from the, like, 50s. Or 50s to 80s sort of time period. Is that it? We've gone back quite far now. Retu, thank you. Corn Dog, okay, yeah. That's somebody I haven't seen in a while. Yeah. Had a lot of fun today. Awesome stream. As always, Phil, have a great rest, man. You deserve it. Alright. Thank you very much. But for now, I'm wishing I had an outro. But I don't have an outro. So instead, I think I'm just going to tell you about what I'm going to be doing in next stream. And it's going to be absolutely wide and off the chain.